where we're still sort of catching up on our NASCAR charter ops. A couple weeks behind here. They're about to go racing today in Homestead, Miami, and I'm still a week behind trying to get us to Vegas, but that's okay. I'll finish the season behind. That is all right. I can live with that. So anyway, we're largely set up already. It's been a little while since I've been at the 777, and being such a long haul today from Charlotte to Vegas, I wanted to fly something big and fast, and so this is our route. We're going to be on the 777. Our cruise altitude should be 36,000, and block time about 4.5 hours, maybe 440. So right now we've got a jetway and a couple of cargo trucks set up, but otherwise our flight plan is already input, and it's about time to start disconnecting ground vehicles and getting on our way. Again, been a while since I've flown this. I love the plane, but I flew it a bit when it first came out. Enjoyed myself, but I've been doing this series, and the 777 just isn't part of the game, right? So here we're taking our crew, our race team, to Vegas, commercial, but hey, they're first class in a 777. Can't go wrong with that. Flying on Delta, our call sign on SimBrief is going. I'm sorry, not SimBrief. The other one, SimAware, is going to be DAL. That's Delta Alpha Lima 617. If you want to follow along on SimAware, it's already kind of plugged in here. So looking forward to getting going. Not in controlled airspace right now, so it's going to be kind of quiet, kind of quiet getting out. Going to go ahead and release the cargo and the bulk cargo. Watch them go away a little bit here. Release bulk cargo. Catering is still there. Do I even have catering connected? Let's go ahead and release all. And ground service vehicles, ground connections, we'll go ahead and release the jetway. Should see that start to pull away here. Like I'm not getting a good click here. Why do things start happening as soon as the stream goes live? Oh, there it goes. It was going. Just didn't react here, is all. Alright, it did go. Doors, let's go ahead and close all. And arm all. No service vehicles here. Doors are good. Ground ops, ground maintenance. Okay, we don't have the APU started yet. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Give that a minute to come up. I guess I need hydraulics and fuel on for that, right? Again, been a little while since I've flown this bad boy. Do 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 do. I think all of this comes. Turn on the battery there. I'm gonna try that APU again, because I think that needed to happen in a different order than what I did it. But what do I know? Nothing. That's what I know. Shouldn't I see APU start over here somewhere? Let's see here. Maybe I should be pushing on fuel. Do I see fuel going down at all? I do not. Was it systems? Is that where I'd see it? Hydraulics, electrical, APU gen. Okay. APU running. Got it. So APU is running. So now I can turn off external power and leave those on, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go back to our checklist. Auto brake to RTO, we'll do that after we push back. So let's go ahead and do our pushback planning here. So we're going to, before we do that, we'll look at our airport. So we are chilling here, and we want to get, we're in the Delta Gates, we want to get a 3-6 center. So what does that mean? Let's see. Looks like we're going to go, looks like we go Charlie across runway 23 to Alpha. So yeah, I think we'll go Charlie to Alpha to Echo, and then Echo 2 or Uniform, one of those two. That's what we'll do, which means we need to push back with our nose left. So, oop, wrong button. Let's look at our pushback options here. And I'm curious to see if the pushback works well here. I'm eager for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 because I've been struggling with the pushback tool that I bought. I mean, it wasn't that expensive, but I still expected it to be better than this when it comes to its behavior. Just because it does this weird, sort of back and forth movement that I don't like. Okay, that ought to be good right there. We're going to go ahead and connect that tug.
Cockpit to ground.
It's going. I need to go into the thingamadoohickey here.
Stand by.
And remove the chocks. Ground connections, is that where it's at? Wheel chocks remove. Fully detached airplane, nothing connected to it. Just about ready for pushback and start. I think I'll announce myself to ground here in a moment. So, I need to put myself on 122.8. AP running, doors auto, passenger signs on, parking brake set. All that looking good.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Put hydraulics on auto.
Brake set, lifting the aircraft. Standing by for pushback.
Aircraft has been lifted. Charlotte traffic RFK 617, excuse me, Delta 617 Heavy is type 777. Going to be taxiing from the Delta gates to 36 Charlie. That'll be via Charlie Alpha Echo Uniform to 36 Center to take off to the west. Charlotte traffic. Alright, we've announced our intentions. We'll go ahead and remove the parking brake here and allow him to start the pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
And then we'll try to remember how to start the old engines here.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brake is released.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Okay, we'll watch the pushback a little bit here.
It will start in the sequence.
See how it behaves. See, it's doing this weird back and forth thing. I haven't ever get it to stop doing that. So we'll see how it behaves. Hopefully it doesn't wing strike and cause a crash or something. Anyway, I'll just allow it to do that. We'll pretend it's not doing that and get those engines started. So if I remember correctly, we're just going to go up here to where are those engine starters at? They're up there somewhere. Engine mode. Here we go. Start. Stop it with your weird pushback. You know what? Hold right there. that's gonna do. Cancel. Stop.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your
Parking
Brake.
brake set.
Now go away, please. That was terrible.
parking brake
Terrible
set.
pushback.
Lowering aircraft.
So we'll see what's happening with 2024.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Maybe they've got an improved default one. And maybe I need to check for updates on
Okay,
one
sir.
that I do
Clear
use.
to disconnect. Pin has been removed.
Alright, what's my
Proceed left
engine?
side.
Oh, I never did
Have a good
introduce
flight.
fuel. Haha, I guess I should introduce fuel.
Holding position waiting for the
I
visual.
was so focused
Thank
on
you
the
and goodbye.
pushback. Okay, I think I hear an engine coming up. Does sound like it. Do 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 do. Alright, looks like we got a good engine start. Look at that from outside real fast in our weird parking position. Looking okay. And we'll go ahead and go back up to the top here and we'll start up engine number 1. This time we'll do fuel at a reasonable time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's coming alive. Okay, that's looking good. We're going to go ahead and go flaps 5 here. Getting our takeoff position. Why didn't the flaps go? Hydraulics. Oh, there they go. Okay. I think maybe it waited for the engine to start. So anyway, all right. Flight directors are both on. Autopilot is ready. Initial 10,000. Heading of 003 to get off. Looks like, let's zoom in here real fast. We're going to leave and then have an immediate left. We're going to fly it manually up to that transition altitude of 10,000 and clear ourselves up all the way. Let's go ahead and go auto brake to RTO. Let's check our flight controls. So put that there and elevators, roll, rudder, flight controls check. Back to our checklist. And ground equipment is clear. Look outside real fast for that. Ground equipment is clear, confirmed. Before takeoff flaps and after takeoff landing gear. So let's go ahead and put our taxi lights on. And we'll put on our logo and wing. Oh, we'll turn off wing as well there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're good. We'll go ahead and turn on the voice recorder. Look for any amber up top. No amber up top. Nothing funky here. We are set on advisory. Let's go do this. Charlotte traffic, our Delta 617 on the ground and the Delta gates, taxiing to runway 36 center via Charlie Alpha Echo uniform. Charlotte traffic. Okay, let's go ahead and spool them up, see if we get any warnings. Got fig parking brake, there we go. No warnings, good. go ahead and get out here on Charlie. Remember to take wide turns in this bad boy. Well, stutters there. This is an aftermarket airport, so it might be that it's struggling a little bit with the clouds as well as the hello, Cessna. Where are you going? Bit of a face-off here. Let's see if I have... Let's real quickly see if I've got AI traffic on or not. I might have to drive through this guy if he doesn't move. Traffic. Looks like I've got all my traffic off. Okay, well I'm gonna look real quickly at SimAware and see if that's a real player or not. If I don't have AI traffic, then it must be, right? Oh, wrong airport. Nat KCLT, there we are. Okay, there's no one showing on. So I don't know what that's all about. There's no one showing on SimAware. So I'm going to taxi through them. Just look left and right here, make sure nothing crazy is happening on this runway. Alright, we're going to go Alpha here. Confirm we're doing it right. Yeah. Look at that big boy. Look at that big boy. I'm a really big boy. Couple of C-17s back there in the distance. That's cool. Alright, we said we're going to take Alpha a long way down, and then Echo to Uniform. Get the keyboard out the way. Sky Dolly, SKY Dolly. I think I'm going to record my takeoff and landing today. Slow it down a little bit here. Put Sky Dolly over there for the moment where I can see it. This should be 36 left over here. Where are we at? Yeah, we're looking good. Continue straight here all the way down to the last, oops, get out of annotation mode here, to the last turn. All the way down to Uniform. Okay, out there, ladies and gentlemen. Wish me luck for my takeoff. I'm going to go ahead and enable auto throttle. I'm going to turn auto throttle back off. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Why would auto throttle turn itself on the ground? I'm sorry, not turn itself on, but why would it friggin' go ham like that while taxiing. Okay, coming up on 3-6 center. Looking off in the distance, I don't see any lights. Charlotte traffic, Delta 617 is type 777. Entering runway 36 center for immediate departure to the west. Charlotte traffic. Okay, let's start the turnabout now. Get on that tiller. Of course, I'm using rudders. Landing lights coming on. And we are lined up. Let's look at our checklist. After takeoff, landing gear and flaps. Let's pay attention to those. We're going to go off and we're going to take almost an immediate left-hand turn. Looking at our flight director enabled, LNAV, VNAV enabled. Flight director 2 is enabled. Alright, everything feels okay. Let's go ahead and start spooling them up. Actually, hang on. Bring that back down. I'm going to turn on Sky Dolly. Record. There we go. Toga. Let's get out. A little bit of downward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. Coming up on V1 here. We'll come V1. Gently pulling back. Ooh. Wave at the fans. Gear coming up. And flaps coming up. Left-hand turn happening. Let's get through this cloud cover, I suppose. Too aggressively. I'm actually having to put a little bit of nose down pressure on the yoke. Charlotte traffic, Delta 617 is clear, runway 36 left. Okay, looking okay. It's flying nice and smooth. Again, I'm having to put a little downward pressure on. It wants to climb a little faster than I want to climb. Let's get through these clouds here. Now we'll turn on auto throttle. Oh, it was on. Okay, what I'm going to do is go ahead and turn on AP now. And that should grab. I'll go ahead and clear myself up to 18,000. It's a rocket ship breaking through. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Our eventual cruise altitude is going to be 36,000, I believe. So we'll set that in a minute. Oh, hey, where are you going? Is that what we want? Is that what we want? Let's double check. Yeah, that's what we want. The vectors. Giving myself vectors. Alright, let's go into our descent checklist. We don't need it right now, so we'll turn off the checklist for now, and we will put on gear, just to check gear. Kind of go around the horn here and see if anything looks funky. I have electrical things turned off that I should have on. Everything's on auto. Hydraulics. Everything's on with electrics. Guess I'll turn off the APU gen, right? Didn't have, yeah, okay, that all looks right. I guess I was just looking at this area in the status panel over here that was off and thinking, should that be on? Alright, let's look at our OFP real fast and make sure that 36,000 is the appropriate altitude that we want to be at eventually. Kind of looks like it there, doesn't it? Go up here and look at our steps. 360. Oh, and then until cruiser, and then 380. Okay, let's go ahead and set 360. There we go. And then we'll go 380 after cruiser. Where's cruiser at? Aw, oh, man, I forgot to hit the clock. I always forget to hit the stupid clock. I always forget to hit the stupid clock. Do I just push this down? This is different than the one in the 777, isn't it? Run? Ignore that for now. Alright, we are above 18,000, so let's go standard on the barometer. The world outside from steerage. Alright, we are climbing, heading to 360, and we will stay at 360 for a while until we get to cruiser. Let's see where cruiser is. Cruiser, still a good bit away. So 360 looks like 380 at there. So let's go over here to the other one and go to progress. Oh, FMC progress. This will give us good information about where we're heading. Yungan, distance to go 3 miles, 1730 Zulu, fuel 81.4. I'll go ahead and put my center screen on fuel, and we'll monitor that to ensure that we're burning the appropriate amount of fuel. At this point, I'm going to leave the passenger seatbelt sign on until such time that we get to cruising altitude. All right, autopilot engaged, auto throttle engaged, LNAV, VNAV engaged, 36,000 set. Heading is unnecessary right now. All right, well, I'm happy with my climb. Happy with my climb. Pretty good airspeed, 0.736 already. I'm gonna pause the recording for now. Why did it sound different when I hit pause? Oh, that paused the sim. Huh. Okay. So we'll unpause that. So did that record or did I not hit record? Kind of new to Sky Dolly. Okay, it did record. Okay, let's save that. Where do I save it? Or did it automatically save? I think it automatically saved. We are not going to watch it back right now because I have had troubles. You know, I've just been trying to learn Sky Dolly. I haven't really ever used it before. And I've tried it a couple of times now. And what I have found is that it sort of reverses the actual sim. And so it's basically rewinding the sim. But if you're in an actual flight, it'll do weird things. Like it'll still pay attention to your flight controls, your controls input, and all that stuff. And when that's happening, it means that if it's playing back the replay, but the throttles are at 0, it might screw up the replay. So I haven't figured it all out yet. I probably need to watch a tutorial or two on it and learn more about how Sky Dolly does and is supposed to work to get my arms wrapped around it better. Oh, there's the clock button. Ah, okay. Founded it. Founded it. Go ahead and turn on a little bit of... It's a little dark in here, right? So where are those? This one here, right? But the master, I think, just does everything. Turn that on a bit. Okay. I think that's better. Yeah, look, now I've got stuff down here. Cool. Yeah, now we're cruising. Now we're cruising. 30,000 passing. Pull up Simaware real fast, see what she looks like, what our flight looks like so far. So here's what we're seeing here. We took off from, we taxi, and then we took off from 36 center and flew northwest a little bit, and then back down southwest a little bit, and now I've gotten on this vector heading out of Dodge. Already made some pretty good progress. NASCAR race starts in about an hour. This flight's definitely going to overlap with it a lot. I'm probably going to pull it up on one of my monitors. So in a little bit, you'll be able to listen to but not watch the race on my stream here as we get this airplane all the way to Vegas. At the moment, I don't think we're going to have any ATC. Kansas Center's online right now, but I think my flight plan will miss the bottom tip of Kansas Center just a little bit. But we are on our way. We are on our way. Hopefully we can get a little more speed out of her when we get up to the to the top. Level off at 360. What a cool plane. Incredible the size of these things. You know, every time I'm on a 777, you know, I'm always impressed by looking down the tube, down the fuselage, and just seeing this massive cabin. The size of the cabin is amazing to me, and the intentional wing flex, the engineering of the wings, and how much they flex out to those little points. Love that too. There's just so many things to love about this airplane. Not just the real airplane, but also the PMDG model of it. Like I paid $77 for this thing, and I'm telling you, worth every penny. Even though I've only flown it a handful of times, worth every penny. Every time I get in this thing, I am impressed by its depth and frankly its ease. It's not a hard plane to fly at all. If you're looking to get into jet airliners, don't let the size of this thing you know, discourage you. Though I would say that I would say that that landing it is a little bit more challenging, just because. Is my transponder on? Do I have any TCAS messages or anything? No. Okay. Let's hit recall real fast. Anyway, the size of the airplane kind of causes the landing of it to be a little tricky. Go ahead and turn off seatbelts. Let's go. We're at cruising altitude now. Let's go for a walk through the cabin. Why not? It says up to a walking height here. This is one of the Delta liveries. There's a little first class action up here. The big boy seats for people with the big boy miles, or the big boy bucks, or a little bit of both. And then we're going to head on back. I'll show you one of my least favorite places to sit on an airplane. It's on this plane. And actually, I'll say that I don't think they got the distances quite right. I fly internationally every year. A lot of times I'll fly through Turkey or Amsterdam or London, and I spend a good deal of time when I'm flying internationally on this airplane, on a 777, either through KLM, Turkish Airlines, or Delta. And one of the seats, the last time I flew to India, I flew through Turkey, and so it's like an 11-hour leg and then a 7-hour leg, something like that. And I sat here. I thought, okay, give me the leg room of an exit row, and I was really excited about it to sit on this airplane. However, when you're actually sitting here, okay, the bump in the door, which I'm assuming holds the raft, this makes it look pretty far away, but I'm about 6'2", around 2 meters, and so for me, this bump actually stopped me from being able to put my legs out at all. My knee butted up against right about here, and so imagine 12 hours with your knee right up against this thing to where you've got to sort of sit with your legs askew versus your chair. It was misery, and so I'm sure I'll be flying 777s more. I love the airplane, but I will never choose that seat again. I'd rather a regular aisle seat, a regular window seat, or the exit row but inboard. I wanted the window because, you know, you're flying over Turkey. You want to look out the window. But anyway, quick tour through the cabin here. But like, look down this freaking tube and imagine this thing can fly. This building can fly. It's just immensely cool to me, the engineering that goes into these things. Especially if you look at the full length width. I don't think I can open these curtains, can I? Like, there's not a click spot for that. Like, if you open the curtains and look at the entire length, including first class, it's flabbergasting how big this place is. how big this airplane is. Nice modeling in the galley here. Can I click this? Can I? No. Alright, how are we looking up here? Let's go around the cockpit, the flight deck real quick. Our lights are good. Landing lights are off. Landing lights are off. Taxi light is off. All of the lights are on except for the wing. Don't want the wing on. No need for anti-ice. Power looks good. Hydro looks good. It's good. Let's hit recall. No smoking is on. That's correct. Looking solid. Let me go ahead and set my altitude up to 380 so that VNAV just does its thing when we get to the appropriate waypoint. As for right now, we're just cruising at 0.833. Moving on nicely. Moving on nicely. Like McDonald's, I'm loving it. Watch this first class for a minute. While I check real quickly to see if pre-race coverage is on yet. My Thunder are playing today as well, so I've got a couple of sportsy things to do. Went mountain biking yesterday, first time in a couple of years. Had a good time with that. Been trying to get myself fit again, which somewhat means recovering, reinstituting, reclaiming, reinvigorating certain hobbies that don't involve me sitting on my butt in front of this computer. Library. Countdown to green starts at 2. It's currently 1:43, so that's coming up pretty soon. Now we got our cruise on. What's happening out there in the chat? What you guys want to talk about? What you guys want to talk about in the chat? Because right now we're just cruising. Put it on the 80-mile range. I'm going to turn on our weather. And terrain, why not? But, oh, it's either or, isn't it? Okay. Kind of a long departure. Kind of surprising how long that departure is. Well, that cloud cover. I mean, look out my window here in Atlanta. It looks about right. I went for a walk this morning. Got a couple thousand steps in, and sure enough, it was as I say it. Look at that. Oh. That must be some sort of wizard. Oh, fix that. There we go. BEA beautiful. One thing that's always bugged me when I first started flying this plane, and maybe its length, I never realized it with the others. Now it's my understanding this is normal, but see how the nose of the airplane is pitched up, and if I go in the cockpit, it's pitched up, and if I look at the trim is always set somewhere, right? I mean, like if I look at flight controls, and notice that the stab is at 4, you can't zero it out, and I don't know, it doesn't feel like that's the most efficient way for this thing to fly. I feel like it pitches its nose up more aggressively than it should, but hey, that's what it does. So click, 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 that's what it does. No reason to change it, I guess, but I do find it kind of weird and a little bit annoying. It doesn't look right pitched up like that, but I guess it is right. If you're out there in the chat and you want to tell me that it is right, shut up, Ben, then say it is right. Shut up, Ben, and I will do so. I will do so. Kong trails happening here. No other aircraft really in my vicinity at the moment, so no plane spotting to do. Looks like we're going to be coming up on Nashville before too long. Charlotte to Nashville pretty quick there. It's funny, I haven't heard anyone else's voice this whole time flying on VATSIM. Kind of expected to hear somebody. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is maybe go make myself a cassava shake while we're cruising and be back in just a few minutes. We are on VATSIM, so I'm going to leave my headset on. It's wireless, you know, and all that stuff. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Let me throw my I'll be right back thing on and enjoy the cruise. I'll put us, well, what do you think, external or internal view? External, internal, external, internal. Why not right wing? Be back shortly. Just noticed my overlay didn't load up properly. Let's do that real fast. Sometimes this thing has to be reset once you get into the sim. KCLT, KLAS, DAL 617. And okie dokie. There we go. Nailed it first try. Now we'll be right back. Do. twist thing on top of it so the Badger isn't. Do you want it right now? You get back.
for just $35 a month for 12 months.
The war presented by Sonic from Miami. Time is running out for those still alive in the quest to be the 2024 Cup Series champion. NASCAR's most popular driver, Chase Elliott, finds himself deep in the playoff standings. Same pace for the defending champion, Ryan Blaney, while Blaney's teammate, Joey Logano, has already advanced to the championship race for a record 6th time. Today it all takes place at Homestead Miami Speedway, a track that is all about risk versus reward. So Steve Letarte, who does this Miami track favor?
Well, I think you have to look at the drivers above the cut line because they can take the least amount of risk, and that's the last 3 winners. Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, William Byron. They're currently safe in the playoffs. They've won here in Miami. I think that risk versus reward favors them.
Wow. He's talking about 3 guys that like to hang it out the most, though.
Well,
Yeah.
but
Can that happen?
they can do it. They've proven they can do it.
Yeah, hi everyone, and welcome to the front of the grid along with Steve Letarte and the Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. I'm Marty Side. A little bit of a windy day in Miami. I'm not sure the ties are going to stay in place today. We're also standing beside some hardware here, but all the playoff drivers in the Cup Series are chasing the NASCAR Cup Series championship. So, DJ, we saw so many unforced errors last week at Las Vegas by drivers and by pit crews. Is that just the pressure of the playoffs and time running out?
Yeah, 100%. The drivers understand this situation. There's only 8 of them left. 7 of them right now don't know if they'll be a part of the championship 4 or not. But they're doing anything and everything. We're going to see hard moves. And this track is going to drive a lot like what we saw at Vegas, where you have to be willing to take some risks to make things happen. But the pit crew's got to clean things up right here because they can't be putting their drivers in situations to where they have to make unwanted moves.
So we mentioned Ryan Blaney and Chase Elliott, Steve. Because of where they are in the points, are they in must-win scenarios in the next 2 weeks?
They're in must-wins, and they know they're in must-wins. Both of those drivers are champions of this sport, and they are champions in this format. They know what the recipe was when they stood on top of the pylon. It took wins in those years, and they know to advance, it takes a win this year.
So Steve mentioned Bell, Larson, and William Byron winning here in the past, and they do have what looks to be a safe cushion, but is it unwise, DJ, to assume they're safe to advance?
Yeah, that's a terrible assumption on their part, and I think they know that. The teams know that. The pit crews understand the pressure and the magnitude of any mistakes, what that means now. You know, these drivers also understand that with what happened last week, we could see those things happening this week. I mean, we've seen the leader run into the wall here, the leader run into the tires and barrels coming into pit road. So many things are out there waiting to happen. So terrible assumption if anybody's going there, Steve.
Assume nothing, Marty. It's racing and playoff racing.
The one driver who doesn't have to worry about any of this is 2-time Cup champ Joey Logano. Thanks to his thrilling win at Las Vegas, he's back in the championship 4.
What an incredible situation. We're going to championship 4 again.
You know what scenario you're in, it hits you immediately. That's why that raw emotion when you get out of the car is there.
That's what 2-time Cup champions do. They rise to the occasion.
You're going to go through some highs and lows, and it's going to happen quick, like week to week, sometimes day to day.
The last guy to get into the round of 8 after disqualification.
You never know when it's your last opportunity, so you have to maximize it.
I just realized probably for 20 minutes my audio hasn't been on. My headset hasn't been on.
They ask me every year.
Oh, it's on now. Hi, everybody.
Nothing else matters. I don't care how you get there. I don't care how many wins it takes, how many top 5s.
I don't know how much you missed. I don't know if you missed my explaining the mission here and all that stuff. We're flying from Charlotte to Vegas to drop off the RFK team for their race last week. So yeah,
Joey
we're
Logano has
off
2
sync with
championships, and both of those
reality.
championships, he's won this race.
We've proven that over the
Oh,
years. When
man,
we
what a
have the
pretty
time, we
plane.
can really gain a true advantage.
What a
and
pretty
Make
country.
sure that when we show up to Phoenix, we bring the heat.
Let's turn off the music for the
Well,
moment.
good thing for Joey this weekend. He doesn't have to bring the heat, although you can if you want to, but it'll come from the back of the pack. What's that going to be like today?
Well, it's only one more to go. Like you said, could be fun, I hope. Could be a little stressful at the same time, but I think our Hunt Brothers Pizza Mustang is pretty good on the long run, which has kind of been our trend here lately, is our long run speed's pretty good. So good thing is there's usually long runs here, and there's some strategy options on how you play these stages and things like that. So hopefully we can do just something different, and you know, we've got nothing to lose. So starting it back would have been much more stressful if it wasn't for last week in Vegas.
All right, the adjustment was for a power steering they had to change. That was important. We'll see what Joey can do from the back of the pack.
Getting ready for the NASCAR race.
As we heard, the whole team, everybody that was talking there, focused on one thing. Joey Logano becoming a three-time champion.
449 steps so far today.
There's only 9
Not
other
bad.
drivers in the
2:20 in the afternoon.
NASCAR that have accomplished that. And what we have seen with Joey Logano, he is able
Gotta
to win
bake in
every type
40
of
minutes a
scenario we
day
talk about.
to do
Put
them
him in
all.
a late race,
That's it.
restart
40 minutes a day gives me
situation. He needs
500
to save
steps,
fuel.
and
If
then
he's
regular
got the
living
best
gives me
car,
the rest
he can
to
make
get
this
my
car
at
about
least
20 feet
7,000
wide
a
if he
day
needs to do that to
knocked
keep
out.
the competition back.
If I
And
could
now
knock
we're
that
2
up to
weeks
10,
get
that'd
ready
be
for
great.
that
But
championship race. Man, they're going to be
if I can
hard
get
to
in the
beat
habit of
and
7
beat.
first,
Steve, how do the
I'd be happy
DraftKings
with that.
odds shape up for today?
Well, no shock at the top. The favorites are figured out, and for good reason. You see Larson, Bell near the top, but I think there's some drivers a little bit further down. How about this guy, Martin Truex Jr.? Why couldn't he go to victory lane? 14-1 for a past winner here? And another guy, I'll tell you, is a long shot, but Noah Gragson looked great in practice. DraftKings has it figured out. He could be the bet of the day.
The DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR, and this week
shoot,
new
I need to
customers
set my
can bet
lineup.
$5 in pocket, $200 in bonus bets instantly.
Let's do
Download
it.
the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. By the way, Steve, did you know 4 million passengers leave the port of Miami every year on a cruise? And another fun fact, Miami-Dade County welcomed 30 million visitors last year. You can see it all here in Miami. The beaches,
Reddick.
the food, the nightlife in South Beach. And since
Larson.
1995,
Yeah, I should put
Homestead
Larson
Miami
in this
Speedway
week.
has been a fixture in South Florida as well.
This week should be Hamlin.
You're watching Countdown to Green, presented
Who's
by
a
Sonic.
who's a long shot that I might like today?
I was drowning in debt.
Bush.
I had over $36,000 in debt.
I
If
see
I would have
Bush.
just made the minimum payments,
See
it would have
Bush.
taken me 59 years to pay off.
National Debt Relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe.
National Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Looking over the odds for
Weekdays
NASCAR today.
with IHOP's House Baked menu. Only $6 Monday through
Got it.
Friday.
HCM is a serious heart condition, affecting as many as 1 in 200 people.
Let's remove
Like me.
Busher from Blaney.
I was still short of breath on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
And asked about treatment
Suarez.
advances in HCM.
That talk made a real difference.
It gave me new hope.
Talk to your cardiologist today.
Who else is in the playoffs?
Visit
that I'm happy with?
HCMRealtalk.com to learn more.
Larson, Bell. Not picking Bell today. I'm going to pick him next week.
from the Sonic Department of Research
Only
and
got him
Accomplishment.
one
Did you
time
know
left.
your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to
Hamlin.
order, hot and melted cheese
He hasn't
and
shown it to me
tangy
lately.
sauce? How rude of me.
Byron
Let me introduce
has.
you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half price drink in the app.
How's Chastain? That's an interesting idea. Ty Gibbs. Interesting idea. We go Chastain. Then Reddick. Let's make our picks. I think today Larson will beat Byron. I think Reddick will beat Bell. I think Laney will beat Truex. Hang on.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by
Laney will beat
Sonic.
Truex, and I
Live
think
free, eat Sonic.
Hamlin will beat Elliott.
Presented by Sonic. 23-time Olympic gold medalist Michael Phelps will be the honorary pace car driver for the championship race in Phoenix. He's used to leading, so that makes a lot of sense. On Wednesday, NASCAR overturned a race result from 53 years ago. They officially recognized Bobby Allison as the winner of the 1971 Bowman Gray race. He now has 85 wins. And some of the sport's biggest names are currently below the elimination line, including Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Chase Elliott. Those 4 drivers were among the many who are very happy to leave Las Vegas after a rough Sunday for the playoff teams.
Destroyed. What are we doing, man?
Well, look out, Elliott's gone. Reddick, 2 playoff drivers in this wreck, and the car goes over.
By the time I realized I was in trouble, it's just too
was super messy.
This is going to hurt big time.
If I can pick up the speed a little bit here.
Back up, back up, back up.
Yeah, it's just not a clean day.
Vanguard 830.
Certainly sums it up.
Not the day Tyler Reddick and his team wanted last week, but the good news is now we're at Homestead, Miami, where you have to run the high line. You are one of the best at running the fence, but you can get gritty here and ruin your day. So how do you balance the risk versus reward?
Let me do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a process throughout the race, right? We've got track position here to start, and certainly it does feel like our beast Camry is really, really good at moving around on the racetrack. So we'll probably have to utilize that throughout the day, and you know, this whole field's just going to continue to close the gap to one another as the day goes on. So looking forward to it. Obviously, pit stall 1 should come in handy for us when we have the cautions and when we have the green flag cycle. So looking forward to this race, and I think we all know we need to do.
Tyler Reddick is a 2-time winner here in the Xfinity Series, still looking for that Cup win.
Well, if you look up the phrase wrong place, wrong time, it certainly applies to Chase last week. That makes your task pretty difficult the next 2 weeks. What have you been working on mentally to kind of get ready for what you've got to do?
Well, it makes the task really clear, that's for sure. It clears it up for us a lot, which, you know, is not as much of a bad spot as it might look. Sometimes that can be an okay thing, so that's what I'm telling myself at least. So, you know, I'm looking forward to the next 2 weeks. You know, truthfully, going into this round, with us having the lack of playoff points that we had, I think we were in a it wasn't a must-win, but it was pretty darn close to being a must-win.
Chase Elliott.
So I think for us, we just got to keep the hammer down. You know, was really
hammer down,
proud of our effort last weekend. There was a lot of race left, don't get me wrong, but we were much more competitive than we've been out there in some time. So I thought that was encouraging. Didn't have a ton of pace yesterday, but I was really felt like that from where we were in practice to be able to clean up a lot of that and get what we were wanting. We got way closer in qualifying, so that was just nice to have a good clear direction and take a good stab at that. So hopefully we guess right for today and can you know, get in a good rhythm here and try to be around there at the end of this thing.
Fast race car glass half full for Chase Elliott.
Dave, since he's NASCAR's most popular driver, I'll just remind Chase Elliott fans, he's done this before, DJ. He won Martinsville and went on to the championship.
His fans are going to love what they're going to see these next 2 weeks from Chase Elliott. Aggressive, doing whatever it takes to win.
Little prediction from the Hall of Famer. Who joins Joey Logano with a shot to win the Cup Series?
President. Yeah, and
fast forward through commercials.
That's all news from Got Ants.
Got Ants in the pants.
Championship.
It is indeed that time in the NASCAR Cup Series because a win by a playoff team today means they're racing for a title in 2 weeks. Steve, Christopher Bell had the dominant car last week in Las Vegas, finished second, admitted it was tough to get over that one. If you're as crew chief,
a little extra gas.
What was the message to your driver this week?
That's okay.
A lot was made about the emotion on the radio. If I'm the crew chief, I let him know I love that. That's what I want. I want you to be
get it up to
frustrated
8.45
with second
here.
because we're
Just
a
don't
winning
overspeed.
team.
As long as
That's
we
what
don't
I'm looking
overspeed,
for.
we're happy.
The last 8 races here at Miami, 8 different winners.
Rival
Who could it
time
be
down
today?
a bunch, that'd be good.
Rise as you are able.
We're
Remove
now
your hats
21-11.
and veterans render a hand salute as the Olympic Heights High School Junior ROTC Color Guard
with family and through daily price.
Skip the invocation. There we go. Who's this?
Singer and 3-time American Influencer Award winner, Candy Lover.
Kathy Lover?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars
Doing nice, doing nice. Respecting the song, not overdoing it. I hate it when people overdo the anthem.
For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
South Florida, just 2 chances left to lock up a spot in the Championship 4. Green flag for the NASCAR Cup Series is coming up.
Beautiful airplane.
HCM is a
Beautiful
serious heart
sim.
condition
Looking forward to
affecting
2024
as many
though.
as 1 in 200 people.
A couple weeks away, right?
Like me.
It's officially
And
released.
it can impact how you feel.
I have not yet
I still
done
felt tired on my beta blocker.
pre-order.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
About treatment advances in HCM that gave me new options.
It was a breakthrough for me.
That conversation was big for me.
When I fly on this plane, that's one of the things I like to look at the most is how much the wings
HCMRealtalk.com for more information.
sweep up. It's kind of cool to see them end up almost above the fuselage.
From you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it is.
It's not
A Big Mac.
the chicken Big
a
Mac.
Big
Get
Mac.
it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Let's fast forward to that commercial there.
Debt relief.
Point, 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 point.
Donis Haslam tells us Miami is the perfect town to host one of the biggest cup races of the year.
In the sun, Miami's beauty may fool you. But this is a place for champions. For those who stick it out for when the moment matters the most. The Magic City embraced a homegrown ambassador who played 20 years.
Inter Miami is really good in the MLS right now. Likely to win the cup.
Continuing the successful legacy of a title town whose arenas thrive on greatness in every sport, including NASCAR.
We got it. We got the tiebreaker, baby.
Homestead Miami Speedway once was where champions were crowned.
You're a great champion. Now you're a 7-time champion, brother.
Now is where they are created. With their playoff race known for its epic battles. For star drivers trying to rebound,
2 playoff drivers in this wreck.
or trying to steal a title, blocking out the competition is no slam dunk.
I cannot believe I just did that.
You need to bring muscle and vertical to compete up high on this famous banking.
John Wall, he's home.
Make it in Miami,
Check similar
and you
real
have
fast
withstood
too,
the heat,
just to make sure
the
it's
intensity, and the pressure. This city knows champions,
I can find the
and
right damn
what it takes to be
window.
one.
That's why you never give up.
Where the heck do I have it at?
You know, I love it whenever athletes can talk about the number of championships they have, and there's a number like 3 that's in front of that. You know, it's a good thing there are drivers here today that are looking to get themselves situated, Marty, in that championship 4 in just 2 weeks in Phoenix.
Tyler Reddick is on the pole. DJ, if he is going to advance with the win, does it have to happen here in Miami?
Yeah, I think it has to happen here today. Next week is not a good option for him, but he's going to challenge that wall all day. No mistakes, and he can do that.
So we're passing over Memphis right now, or have just passed over Memphis just now.
I think it's better in Martinsville next week, but he has to have a solid day
So it
here.
should be a
Stage
pyramid,
points might give him 2 options next week.
Steve said that Chase Elliott has to win to be able to advance to
There,
the championship
there's the
4
pyramid.
again. Honest question, do they have the speed to do that right
I hate
now,
driving
DJ?
through Memphis.
I think there's more speed there than what we've been
Getting
seeing, and I
to
think this aggressive driver is going to
this
show us
highway going to
exactly
the
that
south.
today.
So Steve
Or
said that Ryan
this
Blaney's
one goes
really good
south.
on the long
Pain in the
runs,
butt.
but how
I hate it.
difficult is the challenge starting
But
20th?
anyway,
It's difficult, but you've got enough time with this
Done it a
racetrack
few
being so wide,
times.
you can pass pretty much anywhere.
So many storylines in Miami today. Let's get the engine started here in South Florida.
Google Maps always takes me
Miami
right
Speedway.
through
This is the
downtown
moment
here,
you've all been waiting
to get onto the
Serving
interstates.
the
And I always feel like
Grand Marshals
maybe
for
it
today's
should have got me
race.
around
We're
somehow.
honored to have representatives from
I think
Florida
it takes me
Power and
here
Light,
and then it's
Baptist
south,
Health, the Homestead
around,
Police Department, and the Homestead Air Reserve
south,
in recognition
that
of
way to
their
get to
service
there.
during our recent hurricane relief efforts across the state of Florida.
Which means we're now flying over Arkansas, making good progress. Started in North Carolina. Now we're following, it looks like I-40.
Another seat to the Cup Series Championship 4 is
Yeah,
up
I-40,
for
right?
grabs. Who wants
Here.
to race for the biggest prize in American motorsports? The green flag in
So we
Miami
should be
is
coming up
next.
with Little Rock
here on
after a little
NBC
while.
Sports.
Little Rock after a little while. I think that's the LIT waypoint. I was actually in Little Rock recently on business too. Nice little town actually.
That's what makes you the doctor you are.
At least
Allergic to authority.
downtown
Stubborn.
wasn't bad. really good steakhouse there that I went to.
Eating out, he did
One
by
of
the
the best
portion.
ribeyes in my life.
Miami Speedway crowned NASCAR champions. Today's
Yeah,
not
Lee
title
Diffie.
day, but it still plays a pivotal role in the complexion of the playoffs. The heat is on,
Closeouts
literally
here.
and figuratively. The pressure of the playoffs is real. NBC Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Homestead Miami Speedway. Welcome.
80 miles
This
to
is
lit.
the Straight
Yep.
Talk 400. And Marty Snyder, as I
And
just
checking
mentioned,
that
this track
OFP
has a
again.
long history with scoping and sculpting the championship picture. And that continues today, doesn't it, mate?
Yeah, Lee, in 2024, the next step in the championship journey comes right here at Homestead Miami Speedway, a racetrack that is all about risk versus reward, because
check
heat
my
here is
fuel
literally
burn,
created right against the wall.
because I am
The
going
difference in running
faster
fast lap times at this track can
than the
literally be
OFP
2 inches. So
specified.
the good news is you can find that extra speed. The bad news is if you get too close, you can easily make contact with a wall, and a season's worth of work can come to a very quick and unexpected end. So Dave Burns, how much are you willing to risk to give yourself a shot to win the championship?
Marty, from pole position, Tyler Reddick has control of this race, and his pit crew wants to keep it that way, including front tire. Houston Stamper from Mount Pleasant, North Carolina, 19 years in the business, has never won a Cup Series championship, thinks this may be the year. What does he tell himself? The calmer I am, the easier my job is. So he monitors his heart rate all race long. And if he forgets and it's too high, he says to himself, breathe. If only he could go to the beach like Cancun.
If we're going to get to
the atmosphere at Homestead Miami Speedway is one of the best.
This shows
on the circuit.
61.2.
Right
That's
in the
what's
middle of the track
projected.
is a
So we're
20,000
2,000
square
pounds better
foot beach.
than
Miami is a
projected.
place where you can
Excellent.
catch some rays,
With
catch
that in
a
mind,
fish
then,
maybe, but the
I think
one
I
thing
might
you
actually
don't want to catch if you're a driver
change
is the
VNAV
fin, so today it's going to be anything but relaxing for the playoff
0.85.
drivers as they try to avoid disaster running
try to
the
go a
wall.
little bit faster.
The heat of the playoffs, well, it's in full force here at Miami.
It's a good point, Kimmy. The heat, the pressure, it is real. Hi, folks. Welcome to Miami. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letard. Stevie, we are going to be talking a lot about points. It's the second race in the round of 8. Only one driver is locked in. That's Joey Logano. He's going to the championship 4. What do the folks at home need to know? What do they look for today?
Simple. A win and you advance. A win here, you're in the championship 4. The other thing to keep in mind, points are complicated, but if you have a great day and your opponent has an awful day, you might make up 30, 35 points. That would be an unbelievable day. So Hamlin and Reddick still have a chance. When you look at Blaney and Elliott, while math says yes, reality says no. Those guys below the cut line have to have great days, if not wins.
It's good because it's go for it. It's go for it mentality, right? And that's what makes us want to watch. Jeff, you know the path to victory lane here. A lot of people, us included, will talk about
I do love Homestead Miami.
Going up on that high line. Is that the path to victory lane, or are there others?
Well, some drivers are really good at this and others aren't. This is what some drivers really want to do, is be right on the wall. Look at that, inches away from it. Why are they that close? Because if you get that close, there's speed. The further away you get from it, the less grip you have. So the risk is hitting the wall and doing damage to your car. The reward is getting right there and finding speed.
That's
in your race
crazy.
car.
I'm going to back that up. For any of you who don't watch NASCAR, I'm show you one of the reasons it's so
Is that the path to victory lane, or are there others?
Well, some drivers are really good at this and others aren't. This is what some drivers really want to do, is be right on the wall. Look at that, inches away from it. Why are they that close? Because
I love driving this racetrack. That's one of the reasons, is because how close you get to the wall. It's like there's a buffer of air that pushes the car out a little bit, like a cushion. And then,
getting right there and finding speed in your race car. And
you know, I don't think it's let me show you
keep that in mind today, folks, while we are watching. And let's have a look at today's starting grid. Brought to you by Straight Talk. And on the pole,
oh well, you couldn't see that. Too bad.
Playoff drivers, rows 1 and 2. Tyler Reddick was spectacular yesterday. That's his 9th career pole in Cup Series competition, and he's won that pole 9 at 9
how it knows.
different
Like,
tracks.
I wonder how
He's
OBS
rebounding
slash
from a
YouTube
really tough weekend
whatever
in Las Vegas. That's exactly
that
the
I'm
medicine he
presenting
needed.
the race.
We're going to talk a lot about
How they
playoff
police
drivers.
that.
We can also talk about some
Spoilers. Chase Briscoe in row 7. Unreal fast in practice. His teammate Noah Gregson in row 8. Another car that looked really good around the top of the racetrack.
Coming up on lit.
See, Joey Logano has to go to the rear.
Lit, we're going to have 61.1.
Playoff guy way back in the field.
Looking good. 0.855
and all the way back, let your eyes walk through the field. Austin Cindric. It was a tough day in qualifying for the Penske Fords. And Austin is
way
back there as well. So watch for those guys to work their way through the field. Marty, there are stories everywhere. We're getting spoiled here in the playoffs.
Yeah, including back in 20th. I talked to Jonathan Hassler, the crew chief for Ryan Blaney, and he said despite us qualifying that far back, they honestly feel like they have a top 5 car and could potentially contend for the win today. Blaney used the same stretch of races to push him towards the championship last year when he finished second at Miami and won Martinsville in back-to-back weeks. So Dave, could Blaney use these same 2 races to earn another shot at the title this year?
Marty, you see that teal-colored number 11 on the outside of row 2, which is great news for Denny Hamlin. After last week at Vegas finishing 8th, but in his words, quote, the wheels came off, and he finds himself 27 points below the cut line. His crew chief, Chris Cabart, who told me yesterday, practice and qualifying went very well. There's Denny's car starting in 4th, and he said, we made it even better. They are hopeful, Kim.
Well, playoff driver William Byron is on a hot streak of 4 straight top 4 finishes. So I asked crew chief Rudy Fugle what that says about the team, and he said, well, there are 4 spots for drivers in the championship race, so it shows we are a championship caliber team. They're going to have a little bit of an uphill battle, though, to start the race.
We'll be able to see Little Rock when we get there.
Qualifying starts 25th, but the team was
we're able
very
to see it
happy
from the
with the car
city
in practice and thinks they will be competing for the win later. But to do that, everybody's got to get through the pole sitter, Marty. That's Tyler Reddick.
My kid's going to be at the Thunder game tonight. I'm excited for
him. And when you and I talked yesterday, Billy, you told me, hey, we know what we have to do. We have to win one of these 2 races to have a shot at the title. So what's the confidence level that you can pull it off? And do you feel like it has to happen today here in Miami?
Well, we'll focus on today first because we're here, and yeah, yesterday couldn't have gone any better. So getting to start up front, having number 1 pit stall, and having the speed we had yesterday, it's our best chance to do it. So that's what we're focused on.
So let me ask you about that number 1 pit stall. How advantageous is this number 1 stall, and where will that help you during the race?
Yeah, especially under yellow. So just help us maintain control of it. And we know how tough it is here to pass. And we
I think I got my.
It's going to be up there all day battling with us.
I got my fantasy picks in like 5 minutes.
Lee, you might notice there's an empty seat right behind Billy Scott. That's because that seat belongs to co-owner Michael Jordan, who's on the wall for the start of this race. He loves to sit and watch things happen as the field goes into turn 1 after the green flag.
Michael's passion and enthusiasm and support for his team and his drivers.
Michael Jordan's at almost every race, it seems like.
And look at him, fully engaged, fully pumped, ready to go to see if his man can race his way to victory lane and into the championship 4. Now, something a little special earlier today, Verizon Frontline is the advanced network and technology for first responders. That's why Verizon is recognizing the service and bravery of local first responders with an honorary lap, as I said earlier today.
How they do that
Taking the track are members of the Homestead Air Force Base, Baptist Health, Miami-Dade, PAL, Florida Power and Light, Homestead Police, Fire and EMT, Miami-Dade Police, Fire and EMT, American Medical Response, that's AMR, you always hear us talk about the AMR safety team, and the Florida Highway Patrol, and many more. That's a really special moment of significance. Working our way quietly towards the green flag, ready to go in this second round of the round of 8. Let's check in one more time with Marty.
Lee, when you mentioned this track at Homestead Miami Speedway, people automatically think Kyle Larson is one of the favorites, and he is very aggressive and willing to push the envelope in that risk-reward category that we talked about by running right against the wall. In fact, earlier this weekend in the media center, Larson said, the best part about my style is I'm aggressive. The worst part about my driving style is that I'm aggressive. Can Larson keep it clean and have a nice race here at Miami and get another win and advance to the championship 4?
Marty, another reminder of the value of winning last week at Las Vegas. His team now has 3 weeks to prepare for the championship race in Phoenix, which he's now qualified for. And that came to a head yesterday when he had power steering issues in practice. They had to change that
Little Rock
and force
Airport,
him to start in the rear. But it's a no-problem situation for them. They are playing with house money, if you want to use a cliche. They love racing here today. And Joey said, it's all in front of me now. Kim?
Well, Dave, minus 53 points. That's where Chase Elliott and his number 9 Hendrick team enter today's race. But the team is in no way discouraged. If anything, their points position is motivating and puts them in a great spot to take risks that other playoff teams cannot. Alan Gustafson told me they consider themselves to be in a must-win situation, and he said because they aren't necessarily chasing points, it keeps them from overthinking certain situations. They've got one goal today. It's fine.
I kind of wanted to spot the Lincoln Library.
You may remember last week in Las Vegas, Ryan Blaney, the reigning Series Cup champion, followed his teammate Joey Logano home. He kind of shadowed him, protected him to the checkered flag. Well, today it's all about Blaney trying to race his way back through this field and into the championship 4. Can it be done? Let's listen to the pre-race pep talk.
All right, everybody, have a good day. Stroll here last year. Well done last week, Father. Just step up a little bit sooner. So I'll do the best I can for you out here. Try to keep the right side clean enough. You guys have a good day on pit road. So good luck, guys.
Yeah, I love that, what he said. I'm going to try to keep the right side clean enough. He's going to be against the wall at some point because that's where the speed can be found. You just don't want to hit it hard. Steve, these restarts are a great opportunity to get spots, but if you're not careful, you can pull some speed out of the car by going too hard too soon.
You can burn those tires up, and I keep hearing risk versus reward. I look at it totally different. We're at the point in the playoffs where it's time to earn a spot. Don't hope for one of your competitors to have an issue. Don't hope for things to come. This isn't a day for hope. This is a day for performance. You have to step up, be an all-star. Make it happen.
60.6.
Pace car is off the track. It is a beautiful fall afternoon here in southern Florida. It's the Straight Talk 400, and it's time to bring the action here in Miami. Great start, Tyler Reddick. Left Larson behind, and Bell took full advantage of that.
Whoa.
Now Larson responds. Look at that blue and white car up high.
All right, who's who? Who's who? Who's where? I didn't even look at qualifying. I have no idea who's where. Let's see.
Reddick, Bell, Larson, Hamlin, and then Haley goes around. Lap 1 crash. Can everybody miss him?
Oh man, right in front of the field.
Justin Haley.
Whoa.
Got his best qualifying of the year in the top 10 for his new team.
That was
Spire
close.
Motorsports,
I can't believe everybody messed up.
on the opening lap.
And amazing, I didn't see contact from any other cars once he started spinning.
We got a flat. Stop.
We talked about restarts being an opportunity to gain spots. You have to be aggressive.
Man, Haley was up in the top 5. Good for him, but
going down the back straightaway, 7 on the outside, goes to the bottom, contact with the 47.
Across Stenhouse. It's Haley's fault. Went right across Stenhouse's nose.
Great job. Watch this. Right to step off it. Left side mirror situation, the camera, rear view camera.
This was extraordinary that everybody missed Haley, Steve.
How about the 48 as well? Not their race cars, nothing jumps off the screen.
Scored at the entry, but he was still there a little bit. All good, man. We'll focus forward.
I like that. Crew Chief Ryan Sparks, I hear you. I don't stir the pot to say, yeah, he just wrecked you, because that's not how he started. I thought that was a very accurate description. You know, a little shaded towards your own driver. You don't want to take his, you know, confidence away, but nice job. But hey, it's behind us. Let's move forward.
Nice job is apt
flying over
for what
the
everybody else did, avoiding the spinning
leaving Little
Justin
Rock
Haley
on our
the
way to
opening lap
Oklahoma
here
City.
in Miami.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through.
So we're going to left Little Rock.
5G network in America.
I'll show you here real quickly. Left Little Rock, and now we are on our way. We're going to go south of Fort Smith. We're not going to go to Fort Smith.
Your mission
We're going to fly pretty much directly over Oklahoma City.
Drinks are just
There is covered airspace up here with
3 p.m. Dollar Phantom, 10 p.m.
Kansas City
Sprite,
Center, but I don't think we'll end up
7:46 a.m.
in
Coke.
if at all, we'll skirt it right here.
Dollar soft drinks of
They
any
probably won't even
size,
call
gotta
if we
be
did.
Ally has savings buckets
So,
to help you save for anything you want to buy.
Good news is that's almost half of our flight over already.
Saving for like that new car.
Making progress, making progress.
Or a fancy vacation.
It's sort of delaying this flight for a while just because of how long it is.
Or even the down payment.
Like I said, I still got to go back across the country from
Our savings
Vegas
buckets help you save for what
to
matters
Miami.
most to you.
So there's still a lot left to do.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD,
Right.
Doctors in the
There's a 7 of Justin Haley spun around into turn 3, but look further back in the field. Look at this area right here. You're going to see an accident. The 42 gets damaged. We spin it forward a little bit more right here. The 21 of Harrison Burton also damaged. We'll have to see how those cars run for the rest of the race. Long racing left to go.
Let's take 2. See if we can get a flying lap in the books here. Tyler Reddick down low.
4 wide in turn 1. Turn 2.
Kyle Larson up high.
I love
and Martin Truex Jr.
Homestead
in the mix
Miami.
as well.
What a racetrack. It brings out the best in NASCAR. Which is why I wish it was still the championship
Let's get
track.
through here, and we're already a step ahead. Let's build some racing rhythm here at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Okay, Reddick and Bell up front. I didn't put Bell in my lineup this week. That may be a mistake. Oh, Larson.
And a big block by Reddick. That's a lot of aggression for lap 7.
Well done. Well done, Tyler.
Look at this. Christopher Bell comes down. Bell, who led 155 laps last weekend and was denied the victory. Truex on the inside of Larson. He's following his teammate from Joe Gibbs Racing into turn 3.
Well, you can feel the aggression already. Drivers know they got to get track position. They're willing to risk it early.
Here's Bubba Wallace in that red McDonald's car. The teal Mavis tire machine, the 11 of Denny Hamlin on the inside of Ricky Stenhouse.
Look at all the different lines. On restarts especially, you can run anywhere on this racetrack you choose.
Coca-Cola on board. Chase Elliott, let's go for a ride. Reddick is clear of these two fighting. Tell you what, look at the momentum that Bubba Wallace has got. That McDonald's 2311 Toyota Camry is on the move. He wants to get up front and join his teammate.
Chris Rail slid up in front of Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson now trying to get back underneath him. Drives deep into the corner, going to stay on that white line. Trying to carry momentum on the exit of the corner. Cannot do it.
Qualifying yesterday as Michael Jordan watches on. His 2 cars are in the top 4 positions. Qualifying was dominated by Toyotas and Chevrolets. Ford was nowhere to be seen, but there's a consensus in the garage area that if this goes long, Stevie, the Fords are looking pretty good.
Boy, I hope so.
Blaney for sure wouldn't fire off, but ran well in the long run. The question is, in every long run, Jeff, there's a short run, so you can't give up spots. You're going to have to protect early as we're on the right rear spoiler of the 5 of Larson, the HendrickCars.com cam.
See, he's running the bottom of the racetrack. That allows him good momentum in the middle of the corner, but then the 20 has good straightaway speed. Larson's going to drive underneath. Going to stay right on that white line, trying to use, there's grip down there right against that line. He never left it.
I'm sorry, no, 56.7 fuel at Coma.
On board the Toyota View from Christopher Bell's green Camry. The winner from a year ago. In fact, you got the last 2 winners fighting it out here. Larson won the year before. Coming to this Straight Talk 400 this week, Tyler Reddick said, I love this track. I've had success here before, and I love going up high, right up against the fence. There's only one problem. There's another guy who's pretty good at it too. His name is Kyle Larson. And look where Larson goes, straight up to the boards.
Oh, Larson looks strong. So does Reddick.
23 Bubba Wallace. He is looking. He is searching. And that car's got plenty of speed today. Marty, what you got?
You know, it's interestingly, as Kyle Larson certainly known for running the top of the racetrack, as you mentioned, so is Tyler Reddick, who's in the lead right now. But Steve, there's an art to running the top of the racetrack. There's also something drivers have to consider, and crew chiefs do as well, tire management. So is there one that's better than the other, Steve, if you want your driver to save a little bit of tire for the end of the run?
So the consensus in the garage is that the bottom or the middle wears the tires more. I could see the concept being the tighter radius and the higher entry speed. I haven't seen that. I've always seen just the grip capability of your car. If you could somehow stay just below the threshold, for me, Jeff, sliding a tire is what hurts the tires so much. Whatever lane you run, just find a way to stay just within the grip level.
Yeah, and look, the car setup has a lot to do with it as well, right? The better the car drives, the less stress you put on the tires.
These guys are going to have a visitor soon, and that visitor is the Napa Chevy of Chase Elliott. Let's go on board with Chase.
Well, I didn't put him in my lineup, so I don't want him to have a good day. Hit the wall, Chase. Hit the wall. Hashtag not a Hendrick fan. Hashtag Hendrick sucks.
The 2020 NASCAR Cup Series champion was in the mix last weekend in Vegas until that crash involving Martin Truex Jr. and this race leader, Tyler Reddick. He's never won here before, but he has finished runner-up. A win would do wonders for Chase Elliott's campaign today.
On the bottom right, you see the 24 of William Byron all the way back just outside the 14th position or 15th position, trying to work his way through traffic. On the bottom left, Ryan Blaney just outside the top 10. Nervous times for playoff drivers. You like to work your way through traffic. As you see on the top, the 9 of Elliott dives underneath Bubba Wallace.
Kim, what you got?
Yeah, as we look at William Byron, already up a number of spots in the 15th position after starting 25th. Now he moves up to the 14th position, and this team was not concerned at all about their race pace. In fact, Rudy Buell told me they had excellent long run speed, so we need to keep an eye on Byron as this continues to run green. He didn't think they were going to break into the top 10 before the end of stage 1, but the pace they're at now, we could certainly see him earn stage points.
It's right there. William Byron got real aggressive, just slid up in front of Kyle Busch. Now he's on this outside lane. He's going to be right against the fence. This is what we talked about before the race. The willingness to be inches from the wall. Watch the speed down the straightaway.
And look at the 8 of Kyle Busch leaving him the open lane. A little bit respect for a playoff driver, a little bit just understanding how much faster the 24 will be on corner exit.
Yeah, the 24 started 25th, so he's done a nice job of picking up spots right here.
Another driver on the top of your screen, that 11 Mavis Tire aqua color, almost blends in with the wall here at Homestead Miami. Watch what he does. Lifts early, the 20 gains a little bit, but then Denny back in the gas. He'll have a huge run off the corner.
Looks good up against the wall there.
I like how the 11's kind of committed to the wall in 3 and 4. Now 1 and 2, Jeff, he moves around a little more, but at 3 and 4, it's been on the wall most of the day.
Denny is the driver 1 position below the cut line. Coming into this, Wallace gets loose.
And caught Denny. He almost, you know, Denny was going to avoid the 23. The 23 went up. That cost the 11 time as well. That was a big moment for both cars.
Wow, that was close.
That's way too fast.
You may have heard Denny on his own podcast earlier this week just say, look, frankly, I'm surprised that we're even still in the playoffs, but I'm going to run with it.
Watch how loose he is right here. That is, if from inside the race car, you feel like you are almost wrecked. I mean, he did a great job of saving it. Denny Hamlin, this is what he saw. He's like, oh no. And you said it right, Steve. He just tried to get slowed down to miss the wreck. And when he did that, the car just went right. He was convinced that 23 car was going around.
And he was saying, oh no, that's one of my cars, one of my drivers.
He is the car owner.
As well as my own campaign. Tyler Reddick has led 18 laps so far. What a start to the day. He's never led that many laps here at Homestead Miami Speedway in Cup competition. Here's Martin Truex on the inside of teammate Christopher Bell. This fight's for 6th.
Truex in his last full year of Cup Series competition. He has stated he'll be back to run a few races next year, starting with the Daytona 500, but winless this year. Jeff, I think it would be a popular win in the garage for the 19 to go to victory lane.
Override.
There's no doubt about that. 49 races since Truex has won.
You've heard about the 3 of us talking about this. Ripping the boards, running the fence, taking the high line here at Homestead Miami Speedway. What do the drivers themselves say about it?
The advantage of running a wall is I can go really fast. It's about building confidence, living right there and knowing the margin is small. Teams and drivers have figured out that you can gain a good bit of grip right by the wall.
Love the lane right against the wall on the older tires. No one does it better.
So maybe it's already just in the
really comfortable, I guess, with that feel and just how it.
Tell you what, I will go ahead and do though.
2 of the very best going against the wall.
We both grew up racing the same exact stuff, so maybe that has something to do with it too.
Long time till we get there, but when we get there,
until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change.
3-6 center,
but I'm willing to try it.
Right, 3-6 left.
I gotta tell people about this.
Okay, we can run with 3-6 left.
Yo.
The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Oh, this is 2-6 left. That again?
Good morning,
oh, that's Charlotte.
Looks like we got traffic backed up for miles. Starting with a downed tree blocking East Avenue.
19 left.
And a broken water main causing a
19
bottleneck
right.
on the westbound lane.
2-6 left.
We've got weekend travelers flooding the turnpike, meaning it's bumper to bumper
Maybe because
traffic.
that's the longest runway and I'm flying a heavy.
I'd get comfortable. You might be there for a while.
2-6 left.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
It's going to be the farthest left runway when I come in.
What if your mobile network wasn't just built to work out here, but was designed differently to also give you blazing fast Wi-Fi where you are most of the time? Reliable 5G plus Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig where you need it most.
Alright, 2-6 left it is then.
Now Xfinity Internet customers can buy one line of unlimited and get one free for a year.
With haha as...
Money is tight, so we must make sacrifices. I give up my bespoke shaving subscription.
And I'll stop ordering everything that's trending on Instagram.
ILS 2-6.
And I will no longer agree to the add-ons at the oil change place just because the mechanic called me ma'am.
It really is a top-of-the-line filter, ma'am.
And of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't have to make sacrifices now that you're saving money with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle.
Yeah.
You couldn't have said that like 6
that
seconds
looks right
ago.
to me. So, that's going to be the Rockstar 3.
All the drama of the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs is now on the CW Network. Your exclusive home to catch the faces of racing's future as they seek to take the lead and etch their names in history.
He is impressive.
Catch them on the CW before the rest of the world catches on.
2-6 left. Haha.
81-degree day here in southern Florida. Doesn't feel too hot though. It's kind of nice.
Programmed.
This aerial coverage that we're going to bring you all day long. Spectacular views. We say thanks to our friends from Traveller Whiskey. If you have never been to Miami, please put it on your list. And if it's been a few years, you can't believe how this city is ever evolving and changing. It is a real hotspot as we welcome you back to the Straight Talk 400. This is Tyler Reddick.
We are past
in
Fort
the
Smith,
Beast
Arkansas.
Camry for 2311 Racing. The Xfinity Mobile gives you this view of the race leader who's been out in front for 26
well south
laps.
Of Tulsa, nothing to see there, but
this is the kind of race so far that Tyler Reddick needs. Coming into this race, you consider him a favorite because he's so fast here. It's the kind of racetrack he does so well. No top 10s in the last 6 races. They feel like they're in a must-win situation. 30 points back.
I have to look this up to be sure, but my understanding is that Oklahoma has more coastline, lakeside coastline than the entire eastern
all
coast.
Of the grit and determination and skill combined with his team and their efforts and their determination simply to make it to
Reddick
this round
leading,
of 8
Larson second, Elliott third, Wallace fourth, Hamilton fifth.
He had the back end of the car completely airborne.
A lot of Toyota and Chevy up there. Where's the Fords?
This is what happened to him last week in Las Vegas. He won the opening stage and then went for this gap that evaporated, and wait for it, it's not done yet. If you missed the race last weekend, this is what happened to Tyler Reddick. He said that he had done so much simulator work at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, he knew this was going to happen. He'd done this in the virtual world. He'd done this in the simulated world, so he said it didn't freak him out, Steve.
I'm not sure that makes me feel more comfortable about doubling down the front stretch. Yeah, a lot was made about the move. I liked it. I didn't think it was overly aggressive. I think that's what's required to fill those holes. Like, you know, it's easy to judge it in slow motion and in a replay, but it didn't strike me as crazy when he did it. How about Ryan Blaney driving inside the top 10?
Coming
awesome. Incredible performance.
We're somewhere near Chicote.
Driver. Reigning series champion.
Where
he
Carrie
needs
Underwood
a
is
day
from.
of sweetness and light. And maybe, just maybe, today's that day.
Not far from where Reba McIntyre is from.
Runs the top of the racetrack.
On our way to Oklahoma City, where
has a run on the 20.
and
back off, let the 20 get away on corner entry. The 20 will give him the
some
top,
other guys are from.
which Blaney's probably very excited
Blake
about.
Shelton, I think he might be from the Tulsa area.
Gives him clean air, puts him where he wants to be. Huge positive momentum, just going to hang a left. Going to easily pass Christopher Bell here.
Just to put this into perspective, folks, Christopher Bell started on the 2nd row. Ryan Blaney started on the 10th row. That Menards Ford is flying.
Good.
Had a conversation with Ryan this morning, and he said, look, we just couldn't run a fast lap, just one single lap. But long run speed, I love my race car. We have a car that can compete today for the win. The concern is,
nice to see the Ford starting to move forward, though. Blaney up to 7th, Briscoe up to 10th.
And not just
Briscoe's been pretty impressive this year.
That blasting speed off Steve
finally.
At some point.
All determines how the race falls, right? If it's a short run or a long run to the finish. Kim.
As the 24 making one of the first green flags, stopped Williams saying he does not have the grip he wants. In fact, he told Bugle, the crew chief, that his front tires do not work as well as they hope for. Small adjustments there for William Byron. 4 fresh tires with your fuel.
There's some more takers, including the race leader. Here comes Tyler Reddick. Here comes Chase Elliott. Game on pit road.
Yeah, it's a big damn lake.
Hamlin's coming. Briscoe's coming.
So works his way
Blaney as
around,
well.
down.
Let's talk Elliott. Here's Kim.
Chase Elliott really good on
Cloud
the
cover is kind of obscuring some of it, but it's a big lake, you know, when you're driving across it. A lot of boating down there, a lot of little cabins, boat launches down there for recreation.
Pit road now, getting 4 Goodyear tires and fuel. No changes in the car now. Luxury was control the race. Denny Hamlin on pit road.
Middle of pit cycles here.
Here comes Kyle Larson, Marty. He's headed your way.
I'd like to see Kyle Busch pick up his pace a little bit.
These teams going on the early side of the window, you would think maybe with early caution they would split it more.
Kozlowski up to the lead, running that long strategy again. Guy does that a lot.
His only comment, not really. Pretty happy with the 5 car. Meanwhile, Christopher Bell, who said, quote, feels like my front
we'll see if they get a caution and end up taking advantage there, or if they don't get a caution, they get taken advantage of.
You know, Marty, I assume that means that the car's tight, but that's a new one for me. I don't know if the front tires aren't working, aren't tracking. Every driver seems to have his own vernacular, but that one I'd have to get a little definition for as we ride on board with Bell. Once a small nuance here, the access road, leaving pit road. No speed limit on this access road.
West, right?
And it can be very slippery as we see Blaney go
look
by.
at that. And I face directly west. You can see the grid lines. Even out here in the country, you can see the grid lines.
Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. Chase
northeast, southwest square grid.
It just was more
state of
efficient.
Oklahoma
Larson a lap later, which should absolutely not jump a guy on pit road. So the 45 of Reddick, combination of hit entry, hit stop, hit exit, not as good as both of the Hendrick cars.
And even with that being said, Steve, check this out. Look at this replay of Chase Elliott leaving his pit box, and watch Daniel Suarez in the foreground. Look at this. Chase has got to jump on the brakes, just balk for a moment. Cost him maybe what, half a second,
IRW
and then away he goes again.
And
it was still good enough to lead from the 45.
Yeah, that's good work though. Understanding that he was out there, that's information from his team saying car
so
outside,
IRW is
rather than just hanging a right and causing damage. Good work by the team.
Well, Reddick's pit stop over a second slower than those 2 other cars, so there's the answer. But in a week of mistakes a week ago, I know his second off was awful, and we're going to point it out because he lost the lead. But I'd much rather have a little bit slower pit stop than having to come back for loose wheels or having those 20-second pit stops that we saw. So for Reddick's bunch, while it wasn't perfect, that's okay. If that's the worst one you have all day, you're going to be fine.
And we get to watch this fight. The HendrickCars.com
should have a top
review
of climb coming up
to Tyler Reddick.
Here. Or not top of climb.
Is he faster? How much faster than Kyle Larson? Differing lines tell a bit of the story. Let's talk more about Reddick. Here's Dave Burns.
So Steve pointed out the second difference in the pit stops as Reddick tries to run down race leader Kyle Larson. They talked about it on the radio right after.
Wheel good. It still has no traction. Yes, all's good. We've thought this before. Leave it in the box. We'll keep working on the traction side of it, man.
So Tyler was really asking Steve to make a mistake, and they said, no, that was fine. But the traction leaving the box, that is an issue.
Yeah, so he's talking about the acceleration out of pit box 1. And remember, pit box 1 is a big advantage under caution because you only have to roll to the camera. You just hear all the wheels spin, and there's the camera right to your left. So under yellow, it's a big advantage because you are scored instantly at the camera. Under green, you kind of go back out and you have to blend in. So pit stall 1, actually a disadvantage under green because, you know, the camera's up here. This is the camera line. These are the cameras that measure them in and out. Yellow line is a little bit to the right. So you have all the way to this yellow line kind of up here for speed, but if you leave pit box 1, you are still under pit road speed at that yellow line. So it's actually a little bit of a disadvantage.
On board with Tyler Reddick. Enjoy the ride as we wait for
all right,
Brad
coming up on OKC.
Kyle Busch,
For too long. This will be an area that I know
and Austin Cindric to come in and pit. Harrison Burton and Justin Haley, they were forced to pit after that lap 1 incident.
Lived there for many
Steve,
years.
the top 8, top 7 cars
See
have not
I-40
pitted.
ripping its way through
Chase
the
Elliott
countryside
just ran
here.
a 34.15. Keselowski at 35.65. So second and a half slower staying on the racetrack. What is their strategy? Why are they staying out?
Well, right now they're all gambling for yellow. They're hoping the yellow comes out. They can cut through their service. They'll have fresher tires than everyone else who chooses to stay on the racetrack. But most of the leaders probably would pit as well. The problem is they're going to lose so much time to the cars that pitted that when they do pit, they're going to lose a lap. The only advantage, fresher tires when they rejoin the racetrack. But when you get towards this group of cars, it's kind of racing laps. These guys are hoping to get a caution, save a lap, and not go a lap down in stage 1.
Dave?
And Lee, they're talking about bringing him in. They talk about it last lap, so you may see the 6 right away.
Yeah,
you
Brad's
do see
coming
Kyle Busch on pit road. That car decent on the first run, as well as the 22 Joey Logano. Remember, started at the back of the pack. They want to try something different if they could, but they just can't stay out any longer.
All right, already starting to see OKC up here in the distance. You can see 2 lakes there. That's one of the key things. That's Lake Hefner, and that is Lake Ovalhoser.
These guys are really just playing the math with that early yellow.
Bicycles around those lakes a
this will give the same amount of green flag laps on both sets of tires. We'll just have to see, you know, which works as we get a good view.
We're going to pass Lake Stanley Draper over here somewhere.
If you may
Great
have
mountain bike trail there.
On the order, the race order,
if you're a college football fan, you got Norman, Oklahoma right
William
down here.
And that
That's
2014
where
continue their amazing run.
OU is.
25th.
Way the hell up there. We won't be able to see it. It's Stillwater.
25th to 8th. What a run.
Coming up on OKC here. My old stomping grounds.
That Valvoline
Long
Chevy
time. Raised my family
is
there.
in good form today. So too the Menards Ford.
Good town.
For Ryan Blaney, these two guys have made so much progress.
They have to be ecstatic at the start of this race. Just ecstatic. First of all, they missed the wreck.
I-40 there.
You know, lap 1, corner 1, where they were running, they could have easily got stacked up even if they didn't hit the car spinning. But they got to be just. This race couldn't have started better for these two after poor qualifying.
There was a close moment for Ryan Blaney. Did you notice that on that lap 1 incident?
Yeah.
But he avoided the wall and he avoided the car that was coming up on the inside of him. So finally, Ryan Blaney's luck may have changed. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. This is the Straight Talk 400.
Flair. Would you seal
line for Straight Talk?
The AM premieres November.
Getting the 45, runs in, about to groove off the wall, goes down into the corner. I believe the right rear tire goes down before he hits the wall.
Yeah, so here we go.
Right there, I see a little bit of dust out the back of the car.
So if I'm seeing this right, this is the split here where you have
flat right rear tire. I wasn't sure if it was wall contact that created the flat.
Downtown.
I believe it's a flat tire that created wall contact.
I agree 100%. And I'm going to tell you something else. It's a good thing he was next to the wall when that happened. If he's 6 or 7 car widths away from the wall, and that tire blows and he goes up and hits the wall big.
Well, I want to say good. Larson blew a tire, but what's bad is that he's in my lineup.
Interestingly enough, you know, rear tires and failing rear tires. Pitting under green is harder on rear tires than pitting under yellow. And here's the reason for the yellow. The carcass of the tire comes off
to IRW.
based on pit road entry.
Flying over
I'd say the biggest concern for the 5 car right now is what kind of damage is done to the underbody of that car with the right rear flat. Is it damaged underbody and therefore damage the downforce on the car? And will it slow it down, Marty?
And Jeff, I think that's the big question Cliff Daniels would love to know. It was that right rear you guys talked about. Cliff Daniels speculating that he thinks it might have been a slow leak, much like Christopher Bell had in practice yesterday for the Cup
IRW
Series.
should
that
have
might
49.
have happened to Kyle Larson as well, but he said the tire did indeed go
projecting 51.
before he hit the wall
Good shape
for
on
sure.
field.
The one good piece of news, Steve, is that Kyle Larson said he does not think that his steering is that far off. So the car is still tracking correctly. And Jesse Saunders, the car chief, yes, just gave the thumbs up.
Right, there's an old Circuit City I used to work at.
Right now.
Once upon a million years ago.
Situation like this last weekend at Las Vegas.
So, to ride a bicycle around Lake Hefner, you'd normally park here at Hefner, and then ride around Hefner, and then there's some surface streets, sort of a trail through surface streets, and then around Lake Oberhoser, and then back up. That's a 27-mile loop. Used to do that from time to time, and then I lived, I guess that should be Northwest Expressway. So I lived around here somewhere, and sometimes I would do what I call the Loop de OKC, which is a route that I had designed on Garmin that would put me on a road bike, and I would go down around Oberhoser and then down through this area and then up into downtown. I'd stop, get some Fuzzy's Tacos, and then I'd come back up around here, and then Grand Boulevard is around here somewhere, and then I would go around Hefner and then back up to my house. So that was about a 55-mile loop on road bikes, and I would do that from time to time.
A little tight off of 4, no changes there. As in Tyler Reddick, his car was tight behind the 5 and the 9 car.
Don't do as much road cycling as I used to. Boy, do I love cycling. All right, here we're seeing this should be Tinker Air Force Base right here, which means that this is Lake Mercury, which means that amazing mountain biking
another spot as well.
Happens, yeah.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by
in here.
Straight Talk
this
Wireless.
area here.
Real unlimited data for fans of fast. Official partner of NASCAR. Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express
this area right here, this
Toyota
sort of square right there, amazing mountain biking.
And by Progressive. Save
really
when you
stuff.
bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com.
Did that a million times too. Let's forward through commercials.
Shop HendrickCars.com this month and make
we're live.
car payments.
Darn it, commercial time.
Choose from over 25,000 vehicles, new and pre-owned. Trucks and SUVs, hybrids and electric. No car payments for 4 months. All the brands you love at every Hendrick location. Buy today, make no payments for 4 months. Start shopping now at HendrickCars.com.
Feels right. Pretty sure that's where
funded sex changes
for prisoners.
Surgery.
Might be.
For prisoners.
For prisoners, every
it's in one of these squares
in the prison system would have access.
Hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that.
Kamala supports transgender sex changes in jail with our money. Kamala even supports letting biological men compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they them. President Trump is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Like I'm gonna be surprised
when weather takes a
that
turn, be ready with the 11 Alive Weather Impact Alerts.
Xfinity delivers the fastest connection to every NASCAR race. You can enjoy ultra-low lag streaming and wall-to-wall Wi-Fi coverage from green flag to checkered from the best seat in the house. Xfinity, bring on the good stuff.
Tinker Air Force Base. Here's the Oklahoma River, or the Red River.
We've got plenty of good stuff coming your way here today from the Straight Talk 400. The NASCAR Cup Series playoffs continue. And a reminder, see that QR code there? If you scan that now, you can get charged up during the NASCAR playoffs with a chance to win the all-electric 2024 Ford F-150 Lightning Flash.
And there's a AAA ballpark over here too. Way better than it needs to be, the Bricktown ballpark.
Good luck. There's one of the
way
many
better
Ford
than it
drivers.
deserves to be.
Brett Keselowski, Consumer Cellular on board, gives us a look
My old hometown.
inside the number 6. And speaking inside, let's
there
bring
a lot of
in
years.
our very own Hall of Famer, DJ Dale Jarrett. What did you make of what you've seen so far, DJ?
Well, kind of what we expected. Drivers searching around and see exactly where they want to go. Joe, we talked in the pre-race show about the pressures on the drivers.
Right there, that's
then
Dell's
Kyle
campus.
Larson has something like this to
there
happen.
once upon a time.
You don't know what your car is going to drive like this.
after something like this, you're hoping everything's okay. He's got plenty of time to get back to the front, but it's just added pressure.
Like Hefner.
Who's caught your eye? Is it Blaney? Is it
Byron? One of the malls is over there.
Chase
another
Elliott?
one is
Who's impressed you in this early
over there.
I'm
Up
going
here
with
is
Chase
Edmond.
Elliott
I worked up there for a
and
while.
Blaney. Those are the two
Worked
best
over
that I
here
see
for
right
a
now
while.
that need to
Worked
win.
over there for a while.
Front guys all stay on the racetrack.
Kilpatrick Turnpike comes down and around. My very first house that I ever owned
this could be very exciting for Elliott.
Right there.
First car on fresh.
Right
Good
there,
news.
that second
Let's see
street.
as we go back to green. Let's see the difference
Just
it makes.
inside of
Watch that
County Line
blue
Road.
car.
And
keep
then
your
my
eye
next
on
house
Bubba
that I
Wallace as
own.
well, the bright red McDonald's machine in the middle.
Bubba Wallace out of the
Right there.
Chase Elliott says if there's room, I'm going to the top.
Take me with
I
you.
do love OKC though.
Look at that for a restart from Bubba Wallace, who almost lost the car earlier in front of co-owner Denny Hamlin on track.
And remember this, that's only 4 lap
Over
pressure
here,
tires.
we're coming out.
That's
This
why
is
you
all
have to save
Yukon.
tires for the end of the
Good
race.
buddy of
Here
mine
comes
lived
William Byron. Look
there.
at that Valvoline Chevy.
We used to cycle a lot
Byron
together,
has had an
work together, all
outstanding
kinds of
day.
stuff.
Byron and Blaney.
Then over
There's
here's a
Ryan,
little smaller
that
town called
Dayglow
El Reno.
yellow
That's actually the
Menards
county seat
Ford. Bells going
Yukon
up on
County.
the high line of William Byron.
Denny Hamlin, 4th car on the bottom, trying to get by Logano. An over 11-second pit
hometown.
stop for the 11 team.
Can't go home
pit stop
again.
woes continue for the Joe Gibbs Racing car.
Those teams are staying out on older tires. They did not think they were going to keep the lead. What they're hoping to do is just net out better. Wherever they run it before they pitted and wherever they're going to be running when this stage ends.
For the Larson fans, hard to tell the damage on the 5 car. You got minimum speed. He's back
Exactly
to about
right
32nd, but in traffic, we're just really not going to know the performance of this 5.
Put that one custom.
I have a feeling he's going to let us know over the radio here in the next 10 or 20 laps.
Tell you what, good run from Josh Berry in the 4. Keep your eye on that. Meanwhile, here's the teammates up front, 1st and 2nd. Tyler Reddick on the low line. Bubba Wallace up high, up against the wall.
Oh, good teammate. Bubba Wallace gave his old buddy Tyler Reddick a spot on corner exit. And I'm okay with that. You know, I don't want to see a teammate give up a spot to win the race or give up a spot in the closing laps. But Tyler Reddick is faster. Bubba Wallace knows it. So he cuts him a little break on the corner exit. Yeah.
How quick can the 9 be? And here is Blaney. Ryan Blaney runs 4th. Again, he started 20th. The best Ford after qualifying was Josh Berry in 12th. Blaney was back. Blaney was the lead of the 3 Penske Fords.
So
in
Keselowski got screwed, didn't he?
Then it was Logano, then it was Cindric. It was a rough day in qualifying yesterday. But Sunday, when it counts, is looking a whole lot better.
Because the caution came out like 2 laps after.
Elliott on the inside up top. Larson on the bottom of your screen moves up into the 29th position. So working his way back through the field. Marty, what are you hearing about Kyle Larson in that 5?
So, Steve, before they went green, Kyle Larson came back to pit road. Jesse Saunders, the car chief, dove underneath the car and gave a thumbs up to Cliff Daniels. He said the diffuser is intact. The underneath of the car is intact. Kyle Larson came in with a 35-point cushion to Miami. We'll see if he can hang on to that. But so far, from what they can tell on pit road, it looks fine. But, Steve,
if the race were to finish in the running order the way it is right now, Byron would be the only remaining car in the playoffs.
The right front of the 5 car was almost not intact with the contact with Harrison Burton on corner exit. It was very, very close. Harrison was about a half a lane down.
If a Hendrick car is going to win the championship, I'd rather it be Byron.
The 5 basically cleared himself 1 lane up. I don't think there was ill will between them, but a little miscommunication, but it was close to the end of the day for both of them.
Tell you what, for the 2nd week in a row, Kyle Larson is playing the catch-up game, and he did an outstanding job last week to come home 11th in Vegas after not being on the lead lap and just kept digging all day as he works on Michael McDowell in the Loves Ford for Front Row Motorsports. Top box, Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace.
The other thing about Kyle Larson back there in the pack of the pack in 27th, your car isn't going to drive back good back there anyway. It is not going to drive well with all that dirty air. So the assessment of is our car damaged is very difficult back here. So the only thing you can do is focus on what does the car need to do better.
I like Jeff Burton's commentary, but his voice makes me giggle.
For Larson is when you look at the rest of the playoff drivers, they're all at the front. Reddick first, Elliott third, Blaney fourth, Bell fifth, Byron. We've said a lot about Blaney. William Byron also starting near the back up to sixth. He's a little bit different look this week. Top of your screen, right? You saw Hamlin pop out of line. Well, Byron has this kind of blue and silver car. Blends in. I have a hard time finding it. There it is. Good looking paint scheme, but hard to find on the racetrack.
It's fun watching this battle back here. It is so, we talk about it every week. When you get back there for 25th, 26th, 27th, it is hand-to-hand combat. It's intense up front, but not as intense as it is back here. Look at Larson to the bottom.
On the inside of Kyle Busch, Ricky Stenhouse in that bright purple and gold 47 up high.
Thought we were going to see more out of Stenhouse today. Great qualifying run, and that wasn't a fluke. He was decent in practice. Currently 24th. A lot of racing to go, so we'll just see how that 47
I'd like to see
shakes
Kyle
out.
Busch have a good day. I'd like to see Kyle Busch
in
win
the
today.
garage area early this morning. He had
Either
so
Reddick
much
or
fun
Busch.
in qualifying yesterday.
Just because
Right up near the
I want
wall,
Busch to
he
keep
said,
his streak
yeah,
alive. I
that
always
was
liked him
pretty
as a
sketchy,
driver.
but it was fun.
I
It was a
like
good run,
the
and it
edge.
got him
I
into
like
the top
raw
10 for
talent.
just the second time
I'd
in
love
a
to see
long
him
time.
win
See Chase Elliott
this
trying
year
to make
to
this
keep
pass
his
on Bubba
winning streak
Wallace.
alive.
As long as Bubba can make
18
that
years, I
top
think it is.
lane
18
work,
straight years
it's
he's had a
going to
win in
be
the Cup
hard for
Series.
Chase Elliott to make this
That
pass.
is hard to do.
The best opportunity is down here in 1 and 2. There's more grip on the bottom in the middle of 1 and 2 than it is in that same place in the racetrack in 3 and 4. So you almost got to just work 3 and 4 for positioning. Leave turn 4 on the bumper. That's what he's trying to do right here. See, he's not running toward the bottom. What he's trying to do is just get some momentum. If he can get momentum and leave closer to the 23, then he can turn left and try to make a pass over at 1 and 2.
What's going to make that more difficult is out the rear bumper of the 9 of Chase Elliott. If we get a look back, you're going to see that bright yellow hood of Blaney. So as he runs the bottom, there you go. You better be careful because Blaney will jump on your right rear quarter panel, and next thing you know, trying to go forward, you've lost the position.
You want to play offense, but you got to play a little bit of defense also.
Isn't it crazy that the top 3 guys
Step climb coming up
who are
in
the playoffs,
80 miles.
Reddick, Elliott, and Blaney came into this race all below the cut line. They're all going for the kill. They're all going for the win.
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning.
And I think it's going to
And this is our lab
execute its
where we're
own
testing
fine.
more than our cars.
VNAV is enabled, 380 is plugged in.
We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet,
Hey, am I
together
running shit
let's
on fuel
drive.
now? Showing total fuel 49.4 right now.
Hey, Einstein, how do I fix the Turbo Sugar 5000?
With Einstein
How
AI,
much should I have in cruiser?
everyone's an Einstein.
Thank you so much, Jackson. Einstein, summarize call.
Einstein, write product
Cruiser,
descriptions
cruiser,
for this
cruiser,
spring
cruiser,
collection.
cruiser. Cruiser should have
Now, everyone's an Einstein
46.9
with
on board.
Salesforce.
And I've got
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new.
I am using
Restore and
a little too much
Protect.
fuel.
Another first from Valvoline.
When I grow up, I want to be an actor.
So why don't you act like a good
Oh no,
sister and get me
49.2.
some
I
more
just
buffalo
passed.
wings?
On second thought, I want to be a director.
No, you got
Let's
3,000
try
pounds
to
extra.
see
Good.
real. Go
Because
get
I bumped it
your
up ahead of the
Ooh,
optimal
and
speed.
honey teriyaki too.
I thought maybe I
Hungry
was
people, call my people.
burning through it.
Introducing
Faster.
Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery.
Ute.
Traveler's been
Ute. I'm just a traveler. Flying kind of beautifully today. Not gonna lie, super smooth, comfortable, just cruising. We have traversed about half of the country here. For too long, I'm starting to think about a descent. The way the wings sweep up to about the height of the fuselage. I just find that so freaking cool. I haven't seen another plane this whole flight. Big weather system off the west coast, my goodness. It's just always the way for me. The way VATSIM works for me, man. I'll show you. Like, I want to be in ATC controlled airspace. When I took off from Charlotte, it was not online. As soon as I got here, it came online. And then, of course, I left the airspace and I wasn't covered anymore. Now, I'm flying all the way over here. OKC, I guess someone's covering tower there, but nothing else. And then here's a corridor of Houston Center and Kansas City Center, and of course I'm flying in the uncontrolled. Dallas Center's not on. So, of course, like, I just always seem to barely not be in the covered area. It drives me crazy. Maybe Albuquerque Center will come online for me, and I'll be able to have coverage over here, but I mean, I doubt it. That's just not been the way things have gone for me. But we're moving along pretty nicely. Really happy with the flight today so far. Smooth getting off the ground, smooth getting to cruise, smooth at cruise. And that's with me popping up performance to get my planned speed. Like I was at 0.830, and I've bit by bit bumped it up to 865. I might even be able to go 870, but I don't want to press my luck. And I've got a climb coming up here, so curious to see how VDAV handles the climb to 380. And then I'll be staying at 380 for quite some time. I think I'll be, oh yeah, at Haha, that makes sense that I'll begin my descent. Anyway, climb incoming.
Up in front of the 20 of Bell, almost hit the wall, checked up, had to slow down. Bell was faster, but then the 77 of Hocevar had the preferred lane. That is how you make passes in today's NASCAR. He performed it perfectly.
And you know, the interesting thing to that point, Jeff, is that prior to this weekend, he had said, look, I know this place really well in a truck. I'm not sure where the preferred lane will be in this modern era, this next-gen Cup car. Well, I think he's pretty quickly worked it out.
He's learning quickly, and heard the report about his crew chief, Luke Lambert. Luke's one of the brightest young minds, I think, in this sport.
How about the race leader? We jump up several positions from where Carson Hocevar is to Tyler Reddick, Dave, who has led 52 laps today so far.
And with the stage break coming, you know they'll be coming to pit road again, and that has been a problem for Tyler Reddick today. Not getting into his pit box, not servicing the pit crew, but leaving the pit box. They're trying to give him more traction. They have sprayed sticky stuff, and they are working it as best they can. They had checked with the crew chief, Billy Scott. Billy said, this has happened to us before here at this track. There's not a lot we can do. We just have to try to manage it. But boy, guys, he can't afford to be losing spots every time he comes down pit road.
It's frustrating. I never had pit stall 1 as a big issue here. In Las Vegas, it really is pretty slippery. Obviously, they're continuing to work on it, but I'm with Billy Scott. Positions are so important. You would think qualifying and
missile silos
would be an advantage. But if they can't get this traction figured out, it definitely will be a disadvantage as we see William Byron all the way to the rear bumper of the 11 of Hamlin.
This is the fight for 7th place. Inside 4 to go. Let's make it 3 to go in stage 1 here at Homestead Miami Speedway. It's the second race in the round of 8. Only 2 races remain on the season. We'll see you in Martinsville, Virginia next weekend, and then Phoenix for the championship finale.
Solid run for the 11 car. It's been a struggle for him in the playoffs. This is the kind of run you expect to see. The question is it enough? 27 points coming to this race behind the cutoff. Can he have 2 good races and get it done, or does he need to win
20 miles to the step
I don't
climb.
think Good's going to do it, especially with Reddick leading, right? Because that puts Reddick in as a leader. is an automatic berth, a winner, and he's below the cut line as well. That's what makes this so complicated. Is, you know, it's not like the Salvation Army, fill your bucket and you're guaranteed forward. Remember, the line moves. That's what happens, Diff, right? You think you know you have enough points, but then if you have a new winner, then that line completely shifts.
We were watching that variation and that manipulation at the Roval when it was so nail-biting between Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano, and Logano was bounced out, and then the disqualification of the 48, Alex Bowman, and back in. But Tyler Reddick, if you remember back at that Roval, at that highly eventful race, he won stage 1 there, and then went on to have a crazy eventful rest of the afternoon. Then last weekend in Las Vegas, before that rollover that we showed you, he won stage 1 there. So this is going to be 3
minutes
in
to
a
the step
row
climb.
for the driver of the 45
I shouldn't
from
have to do anything
2311
except
Racing.
monitor.
The Toyota Camry, the Beast Toyota Camry. It was quick in qualifying, and it's been
Auto
very
throttle is
swift here in
engaged.
stage 1.
Autopilot
Tyler
is
Reddick wins the
engaged.
first stage.
Flight directors are engaged.
His
VNAV is
teammate comes home
engaged.
second. Chase Elliott has had a very productive
if I
opening
understand it
stage.
correctly,
He'll
the
grab
step
third
climb
place
will
points,
begin
and
automatically
Ryan Blaney from
up to
20th
3-0. I've already
to
got it
4th.
set.
Carson Hocevar following in that same trend. Hocevar had an awesome first stage as he goes from 15th to 5th. Valuable points for Tyler Reddick. That's what it's all about. It was an eventful start.
You need to start betting on Hocevar, man.
400.
Kid's
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs
kid might be
on
a
NBC.
potential future superstar.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Dude, you're looking ice cold.
You look ice cold, bro.
Guys, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming. Let's do it.
There comes a day when I'll be the one
chair.
to dream.
What's up with the chair would be bad.
It's
gonna be me.
Dude, are you crying?
And here we go. Your Consumer Cellular Tower.
I didn't know they built towers.
They don't. Consumer Cellular uses the same towers as Big Wireless, but then passes the savings on to you.
So I get the same fast nationwide coverage if I switch?
Yep, save your money for something else.
Did this
Speaking
climb
of,
again?
I ordered us some Thai food. Thank you. Oh, shoot.
I'll go get it.
Pretty high up here, isn't it?
For unlimited talk and text with reliable coverage starting at just $20, call or visit Consumer Cellular.
Soft drinks are just a
We'll do
bucket
flight level
Wendy's.
change.
Any size, any time. 3 p.m. Dollar
That'll bring it
Fanta.
up.
10 p.m. Sprite. 7:46 a.m. Coke. You're so free. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's.
from glen to glen and down the nobody knows no.
What? Don't get me wrong.
On
You
our
have
way
a
to
serviceable
380.
voice.
I know how to fish.
You know, yapping may march to the beat of a different drummer. Snap, snap, snap. Freeze! Full snap! Heck, it might not even be a drum.
Happy split.
I kind of want to watch Reba McEntire's new show. I really like her on The Voice. The new show looks
NBC
alright.
Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by
I might go pour myself a beer.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke
I'm
ever?
starting to get tempted to have a beer
McDonald's.
whilst I fly.
And by National Debt Relief, helping you become debt-free. There's a great overview, great look at Miami.
Alright, coming up on
downtown,
380.
and the
Step
port.
climb will be complete.
This place is happening. It's buzzing and continues to grow, as do the
Leveling
stories in this Straight Talk 400. Pit road is getting busy. Stage 1 is complete, and let the work begin for the teams. Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, top left, Chase Elliott, still no major complaints. He said the balance isn't bad, just down on overall grip. Use up the fronts first, then the rears. No adjustments for pressure in your tires. Sunoco fuel.
Gentle leveling up, 380.
Stage points for Ryan Blaney, who says we have speed, but
Fly
the
over
front end
the
just slides on entry.
hilly mountains of western Oklahoma.
I just need more turn late in the corner, Dave.
Texas Panhandle.
Refreshment, a clearer view. Now can he lower the RPM just a little bit to get out of his pit box and win the race off pit road? No, a slower stop. He will lose the lead and more.
How
Next
about
major
that?
city,
How about
I
that?
say
Two
major.
positions gained by Carson
The next major
Hocevar.
population center
Awesome
we're coming up
there,
on is
check out what happened here
Amarillo,
at
Texas.
RFK Racing, and Chris Buescher. He got nudged by Ricky Stenhouse, and the Fastenal Ford went around.
All right, we're at 380. We'll turn on the V-nav again.
This is your step 2. What to,
Level it
what
off.
not to,
Then we'll
how to
turn
get
off
bigger, better.
seatbelt
Team
signs.
Snoop, quit playing, man. You are flavorful.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
They come together in pursuit of the one reward that sets the special few apart, the title of World Champion. The Breeders' Cup World Championships at Del Mar on NBC, USA, and Peacock.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for privilege.
Surgery.
Let's do 3800. Yeah, recommended 380. Okay, good. All right, we're in good shape. Just got to pick speed back up again, get 865, and we're good to go. All right, I'm going to step away for a couple minutes and be back in a couple minutes. Turn some music on. Leave you with this view for a few minutes while I take a quick break from the computer. Okay, I'm coming back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Had a little snack. Grabbed a beer. Watched a little bit of the race. Blink. Let's go around the aircraft real fast. See how things are looking. Ooh, very pretty. Must be in Colorado. Or actually, am I going to fly over Colorado at all? Let's see. Where am I at on SimAware? Coming up on Los Alamos. So, no, not Colorado. New Mexico. New Mexico. So we're not far from Albuquerque and Los Alamos. That whole area. Still a good haul away from Las Vegas, though. I'll show you what I'm looking at real quickly. Desktop. So, it's everything we've done so far. And now we are here, like I said, coming up on Santa Fe and Los Alamos. Still a good ways to go before Vegas. Looking at this in the airplane, consider quite a ways left to go. Quite a ways. But we can do a little sightseeing here for Santa Fe. You're going to hear NASCAR coming back on here. I've got the race happening on one of my other monitors.
On the right side. Clean on the left. All right, so the 45 will leave. So let's kind of take a point and see. We have Blaney exiting turn 2. Backstretch leading. Not leading, but he's the first car that has already pitted. The advantage for the 45 and the 11 is going to be the clean air. The 11 for sure. So here's the 11, but let's look all the way out in front of them. Look at all this clean air. That's what you want. Now you've left pit road. You have fresh tires.
So Kozlowski's up to second. Is that because he fit early or hasn't fit yet?
This is a great spot from Chris Gabehart to place his driver back on the racetrack. He'll be able to run the fastest laps on the racetrack and hopefully close that gap back down to Blaney.
And I know that it was on pit stop cycle, right? But just, Jeff, for this car to be out in front of lead 7 laps. Prior to today, holistically this year on the championship, Denny was third best on laps led. He led 10% of the entire season, but that was all in the first third of the year. In the playoffs, he'd only led 5 laps total. So today was a breath of fresh air.
White caps over here.
Mentioned after last week's race, he doesn't even know how they're still in the playoffs. He didn't feel good about where they were. So to come here and have pace, that's really important. But what matters is results. So you have to execute on the pace. If not, it makes no difference.
Kyle Larson in the 5. That comeback story continues. He's fighting there with Austin Cindric. They've spent a lot of time around each other ever since that flat tire woe and when he slammed the wall. A little damage on the 5.
Well, I suppose I should look at my lineup again before the
what if your mobile network wasn't just built to work
end of stage 2,
but was designed vividly to also give you blazing fast Wi-Fi where you are most of the time? Reliable 5G plus Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig where you need it most. Xfinity Mobile.
Now Xfinity Internet customers can buy one line of unlimited and get one free for a year.
All right, how's Chastain doing?
It has fresh, never frozen beef. That's, wait for it, squared. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
19th.
Everywhere but the seat. The seat is leather.
Get it. You love your bike. We do too. That's why we're America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Doing better than Bush. Bush is 34.
Don't do that.
I had a feeling Bush would do well today. Should I sub him out?
The wolf was about the size of my new motorcycle. Have you seen it, by the way? Happy birthday, Grandma!
Everyone else is, I think, doing okay.
Look how the brushstrokes follow the line of the gas tank.
Hey! Who do we got here? Oops.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better.
All right, who do we got? Let's see. We got.
It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for
Larson.
some breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
You know what's crazy?
You're going to eat wings in the car again?
Wait, is that
20th right now. We'll keep him in. I think he'll recover. Bush, who just hit off cycle.
It was fine in the end.
I really want to leave him. Blaney's been strong. Logano's been sort of MIA. 14th right now. Chastain.
Don't get me wrong. You have a
20th.
serviceable voice.
Where's Reddick? 6th. I think I'm going to... So the question here is, do I leave Chastain out of my lineup? I'll show you what I'm working with here. Do I leave Chastain out of my lineup, or do I sub him in for Bush? Bush has been running a long pit sequence all race.
You're watching the
right now he's in
400 here on
31st.
NBC.
He's heavily motivated to win a race before the end of the year. If anyone can get Wiley, it's that guy.
With you on an 81-degree day here in South
Well,
Florida.
that's my boy Brad.
Looking at Chase Elliott, that blue, white, and yellow Napa Chevy is running beautifully. He leads the way. He's been out in front for 39 laps. He's over Ryan Blaney and Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin on the charge. But Jeff,
his average finish last 6 races is 23rd. Miserable. Miserable.
Blaney crosses him over. Almost contact. Look at this right here. Look at the pace Blaney has. And then down the back straightaway. Blaney trying to get away from him. Chase Elliott chasing him down there.
Oh, do I put Bush in?
In the break,
or do I put Chastain in?
Jeff and Steve, they grabbed their attention. They said, oh, look at the boys are playing. And they sure were. At a whopping speed down the back straight.
I think I would be a believer in Bush.
Right now, Christopher Bell has bridged that gap.
I haven't seen anything out of Chastain all day. Bush has been in the top 5 a couple of times because he's been
because Steve, he rejoined 7 seconds behind Chase Elliott. He's now 3.3 seconds behind the race leader. Let's remember pre-cycle Blaney was 2.5 seconds back. A little bit of wall contact, came to pit road 3 laps sooner than the leaders being Chase Elliott and Bell, right? So now I think the older tires for Blaney starting to show up as he's losing positions. You mentioned it. Behind Blaney is Hamlin, who has 10-lap pressure.
Too terribly far away from our
pressure than the leaders. We have yet to see a run really run our way out. With 31 laps to go, this will be the longest run on tires today. Just how long will these Goodyears hold on for Blaney, and how much will the fresher tires for Hamlin pay off?
The top 6 positions are filled by playoff drivers. Let's talk more about them, and let's kick it off with Kimmy Kuhn. Kim?
Yeah, the leader, Chase Elliott, they find themselves in a must-win situation, so I asked Richard Allen Gustafson how much stress is on them. And he said, actually, must-win is not pressure-packed. He's called it liberating. He said it gives you leverage. He said it does not pay to be conservative at all for them today. So he wants to see checkers or records. He wants Chase to send in, so not only do they have a great car, Marty, they've got a driver that has a lot of freedom to take chances.
Christopher Bell is in second right now. That's exactly where he finished last week's race at Las Vegas, which he said he was, quote, gutted not to win. They had the best car, but he admitted to me, hey, about Monday night, I got over and moved forward saying, hey, we had a terrific car, had a good weekend, and he said they have not won since New Hampshire in June, Dave. They were
coming in from Ha-Ha.
Denny Hamlin coming forward on the fresher tires, and Chris Gabehart likes his driver's chances at this track, even though he may not be one of the guys that is the very best at ripping the top. He said, I've got a driver that's able to move around and surgically find speed in different places. That's a real skill, and it will lend itself well to Denny Hamlin again today, Marty.
So, Dave, what did Ryan Blaney think about that contact with Chase Elliott? Listen in.
Ridiculous. Unbelievable. That's like we go to the bottom and we just go straight to the fence, which, I mean, a lot of guys are like that, but we'll be okay.
Yes, Alan.
So to translate the answer, not very happy. Blaney admitted we have to win if we want to race for a championship
looking at
this
our
year.
approach.
And when I asked Jonathan Hassler about that, he said, I go
left
to win
ILS
here. I never want to rely on that last race at Martinsville, Dave.
Tyler Reddick is 4 seconds behind the lead group. And ever since he's been back in traffic, this car has not been as good. It doesn't turn as well. It doesn't do the same things that it did when it was out front. They need to get this car back out front and get Tyler in position to win. Kim?
William Byron, they entered this race on a streak of top 4 finishes, 4 of them. And William told me the first race of the round last week at Vegas is always the most nerve-wracking. We got through that. We feel good. And William told me he's learned that there are certain weeks where he needs to get away from the track, all the hustle in the garage to give his mind a break. Well, what did he do this weekend? Because that's one of those weekends. He told me he went to the Keys before the weekend started, did some fishing, and felt great coming into today. Right now, they just need more longevity on the rear of that car through the run, Dave.
It's good news, bad news for Joey Logano. The good news first. Pizza. Yes, you're right on board with the Hunt Brothers Pizza Mustang right now for Joey Logano. The other good news is that the balance isn't bad. The bad news is he's been battling a vibration ever since this cycle went through, and he put this set of tires on, Marty.
Dave, the car trying to pass him is Kyle Larson, who has been trying to trudge through the field after that right rear went down earlier on. Cliff Daniels a moment ago kind of radioed to Larson to assess the situation.
I'm not sure how it feels, but your pace here has actually been really good. I know a lot of that is you and not the car, so good work. Keep it up. We're going to net out a couple of spots better on the cycle. Keep it up.
So it's been 6 pit stops total for Cliff Daniels and the 5 team today. But Steve, I would say if you're Kyle Larson, those were encouraging words from Cliff Daniels after a struggle in stage 1 and 2. They're finally pointing in the right direction.
Yeah, encouraging. I don't know if Larson's going to be happy to hear it. He's frustrated he's not up there racing for the win, but I agree with Cliff. I think that Larson is showing better pace. Still not top 5 or top 6, but much like Reddick, who talked about how his car is not good in traffic, Larson as well. When you go to the back, the car just doesn't drive as well. It's going to take some adjustments.
So you see 2 really good battles here between Logano and Larson and Reddick and Blaney, but up front, Denny Hamlin has bridged the gap to just 1 second. That's what it looks like there. Race leader Chase Elliott. He's never led this many laps ever at Homestead Miami Speedway, the 2020 Cup champion, but he's got Hamlin zeroing in on him.
And the results of this stage will definitely affect how people pit in the final stage. Basically, the simple, synopsis is the 9 on the front side.
Yeah, we're 3,000 ahead.
Short run, then a long run to finish. Denny Hamlin
fuel
broke it up
efficiency
more
given
evenly,
the altitude that we're
evenly,
at.
not quite
And
even.
the headwind we've had the
longer
whole
on the
time.
first set of tires.
So,
will it pay off for the 11 or the 9? The rest of the field is watching as well.
Hamlin's doing this chasing on 7-lap younger tires. And there's Christopher Bell, his JGR teammate in the background. Bell's not that far away either. Who's going to come out most satisfied and with the most all-important stage points from this second stage with just 22 to go? And that's not too far down the road. The Keys here in South Florida, one of the most beautiful parts of North America, if not the world.
Hi, Jack.
What am I doing here?
Last night, Red One was abducted. You're gonna help us find him.
Santa Claus has been kidnapped? You can't trust this guy. He's on the list. Is a naughty lister? Naughty lister? Come on, let's go. We got snowmen! That was so disturbing.
Red 1, rated PG-13, only in theaters November 15th.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save on any occasion with the Fun 99 menu. Grab 3 of your favorite entrees for under $6, or choose a dinner for 2 for under $10. Create the fun you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
Dude, you're looking ice cold.
You look ice cold, bro.
Guys, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming.
Let's do it.
There comes a day when I'll be the one you dream. It's gonna be me.
Dude, are you crying?
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. like that new car or a fancy vacation or karting supplies, your delivery budget, or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6, or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
Took a patient out of the hospital on a motorcycle. There's a method to my madness.
That's what makes you the doctor you are. Allergic to authority. Stubborn.
Savage. I like to know what my patients are experiencing.
Did you just take a patient's drugs?
Closing 17 laps of stage 2 here in the Straight Talk 400. Let's bring you the Toyota driver update and show you where those lead Toyota drivers are. Denny Hamlin zeroing in on the lead of the race in second, his teammate right behind him, and one of his drivers from 2311 Racing, Tyler Reddickson's fourth. That's pretty good representation for Toyota after they had 5 of the top 10 in qualifying yesterday as well. There's the difference, first to second, as Hamlin continues the chase on Elliott. Kim?
Yeah, Chase Elliott currently in the lead, and races are all about managing unexpected situations. That's true for the drivers, that's true for the crew chiefs, and today that is true for the spotters. Take a listen to Chase's radio.
We got a really big speed problem up here, man. Just don't get stung. With the way they're swarming, that's like telling a fish not to get wet, man. It's bad up here. I might have to move.
So that was Chase's spotter, Trey Poole. You saw the video of the bees swarming on the spotter stand, so that's what they're dealing with right now under these conditions.
That is crazy. And that's right above where we're sitting right here.
And all this is going on. Battle for the lead right here. Denny Hamlin, he is right there with Chase Elliott.
This is good stuff. Remember, he came out after his stop 7 laps later than Chase Elliott, 7 seconds behind the driver of the 9. And that time has evaporated. Hamlin is here now to go for the lead and get the stage win.
Chase Elliott's trying to get by Todd Gilliland. He's got to make this pass. He's going to clear him. But Denny Hamlin's going to gas up at the bottom. He'll be side by side with the 9 on the backstretch. Oh, the push. The 38 pushes the 9 by.
It has been a while since these guys had won a stage. For Denny Hamlin, that's 12 races ago at Indy. For the race leader, Chase Elliott, he hasn't won a stage since the first stage of the season at the Daytona 500.
Well, they're going to want to get it sorted out because Bell is right behind, and Reddick also coming on those new tires, matching the tires of the 11. Denny with good run right here on the corner exit, ran the high line. What's he going to do here? Follows Chase Elliott. See right there, Denny gives up a little bit of speed on point entry, turns a little bit early, tries to get clean air on the nose, back to the throttle, but that momentum off of 4. This is where I think the 11 of Hamlin can hang a left. There you go. Drive deep in the corner. There's good grip down here on the bottom of the racetrack.
And in both of their rear view mirrors and the rear facing cameras is Christopher Bell, only 1 second back.
Las Vegas is only 367 miles away.
Playoff drivers.
We're moving along pretty nice.
This 1 and 2 is going to be a decision maker. Traffic
Let's look at our descent checklist real fast.
The 11 with a little bit of a run. Where does the 9 think the traffic's going to go? Are they going to leave him the top, or is he going to have to run the bottom?
Nothing.
Again,
recall
looks
notes.
on that lower side.
I'm going to set auto brake to 2.
There's the traffic up ahead.
Landing data.
Daniel Hemrick is the first one that they're going to encounter. Then Eric Jones, I think it is. And Corey LaJoy, they're the 3 that they're coming up on.
And they're coming to 10 to go in the stage. These guys are not going to pull over for them. They're going to fight hard to stay in the lead lap.
Here we go. Hamlin had a good run that time. Is he going to be able to do anything into one this time?
30.
Chase Elliott gave him something different to look at. Went to the bottom of the racetrack, now slides up in front of him. That's a great move by Chase Elliott. It's one of those racetracks you can run different lines. Do not do the same thing every lap to show him what you're doing.
Fight for third in the bottom box. Bell trying to hold off stage 1 winner, Tyler Reddick. Again, Hamlin super close.
This is the chance right here. Lap car on the bottom. That prohibits Hamlin from going where he really wanted to go.
And you're like, yeah, maybe this is not for the end of the race. This is not for the race win, but it is for the stage. You could miss out on the championship 4 by 1 single point. Every position, every pass matters. Here goes Hamlin. Right alongside Chase Elliott and grabs the lead of this race for the first time in a long while.
It's not over yet.
Look how close this is as Elliott goes right around on the fence.
Now Hamlin side by side. Now he's just got to take this spot. Grip on the bottom of the racetrack. Overdrive the entry. Slide up in front of the 9 car. Chase Elliott not having it.
8 to go. What a fight for the lead.
Nice job. Keep fighting. Coming back to 7 more.
Keep fighting is the appropriate phrase. These two guys are putting on quite the display. Hamlin led for 7 today. Elliott has led for 64. A race lead high.
Called out after haha. Haha gets us into the approach, right? So still got a ways before we get there. It'll creep up on us.
Big run for the 11. That high entrance.
Learned a lot of lessons about not allowing
down the middle. He has momentum down the backstretch.
The last get ahead of me.
He did this into 3. He entered high. Let's see if he goes to the bottom.
Long flight though.
Does not.
And this is where Chase Elliott said, I'm okay, I'm comfortable. I'll fight you up here and regain the lead of the race. But Hamlin's in a different position this time.
He didn't overdrive the middle this time. He's trying to stay right on the quarter panel. Now the 11 turns down. This is the final third. Now he's going to come up in front of the 9. It took multiple laps, but Hamlin completes the pass.
There you go, Denny. Very nice. Well done.
Now run the top if you're Denny. Put it right against the wall. Not let the 9 have any air. Make him run down the racetrack.
Now where's Brad at with his fresher tires? Is he making up any headway?
Really well done. Really well done. Now the 9 instantly has to look in his mirror as Bell and Reddick appear.
Last check with Chastain.
And Hamlin has to navigate the traffic in front with 5 to go.
There's Chastain.
Final 5 laps of stage 2 here in the Straight Talk 400. Lots of traffic up ahead for Denny Hamlin to negotiate. While keeping a watchful eye on Chase Elliott.
Yeah, this stage win's not over because you mentioned all that lap traffic, and most of them are running the lane that Denny Hamlin wants to run in right against the wall in 3 and 4.
Chastain.
Eric Jones, Corey LaJoie.
Okay, I feel good about my
Hemrick's been able to leapfrog both those guys. Then John Hunter Nemechek's the next one further up the track. Here goes Hamlin on Jones first. 4 to go.
Where's Keselowski? 27th.
1 done.
He's got to.
Corey LaJoie's the next.
Got to find it.
This end of the racetrack is more difficult, but without Chase Elliott right on the rear bumper, it allows Denny Hamlin some patience. He doesn't have to push the issue right here. He can just stay close to the car in front of him and then make the pass down to 1 and 2. That right there is the experience of Denny Hamlin. The battle has heated up for 2nd and 3rd, though. Bell got to the rear bumper of the 9 that allowed Reddick to pop out. Bell doesn't now know if he's playing offense or defense. Reddick is hoping he can get both of them in the last 3 laps.
Bell will be trying to get the 9. Look how close that is. Tyler Reddick, stage 1 winner. Championship hopeful. Man who's won the last 3 stage 1s in a row. Meanwhile, up top box, Denny Hamlin gets by Corey LaJoie, who's coming off his best result for Rick Ware Racing in Las Vegas of a top 15. That was a nice one for him. Look at these 3 fight it out. 2 to go for Hamlin. Who's going to win this individual fight here for second? Big wiggle out of the 20.
He's able to stay in the gas, though. I like the 45. He commits to the top. It's going to all be about corner exit speed for the 45.
That 9-car is loose. Chase Elliott has his hands full. He is doing a really good job holding these guys off.
Reddick's not done with yet. Look at the 45 down low. Hamlin is within 1.5 miles of a stage win. The first in 12 races for him. Coming at the most appropriate time.
Remember, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin pushing hard to get this lead. Some of that has to do with the lack of confidence in that pit crew. They have had a very difficult time in the playoffs. You want to be as far forward as you can coming on the pit road in case your guys don't have a great stop.
This is a good fight for second. There is nobody close to Hamlin for the win of the stage. Denny, you may be surprised that you're still in the playoffs, but now you've helped your position even more. Hamlin wins stage 2 here in Miami.
And Reddick getting trapped on the bottom cost him the position with Bell. Bell was able to beat him to the line with the momentum.
Super valuable points going the way of the Joe Gibbs Racing number 11, Denny Hamlin. 7th stage win of the year, but maybe his most important one. That was huge.
All right, let's go into stage 2. I'm going to real quickly start thinking about my VNAV here. 231. 220 is the next flight that I need to be at.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with one Staley trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain.
I'll take over it if I need to make sure it gets down on speed just fine. And recall again. Nothing. Call that done. Notes. Read everything. We'll go ahead and set our auto brake to 2. Landing data, got it. Approach briefing complete. Altimeters, 3000. We'll confirm that real fast just to be 100%. Showing there, and why don't we go ahead and check the tablet here too, 3000 there. So, altimeter is set. Okay, approach checklist, landing checklist, approach checklist complete, landing checklist is ready.
Has worked his way up into the top 15. Hamlin worked his way to the lead and ultimately the stage victory. And that helps big time Kim Coon in the championship playoffs picture.
Yeah, and for that blue and gold Napa 9 card of Chase Elliott, you see top left. He said the car's still okay, but the first thing that goes is my front end, but it's better than the run before. He said, I don't want to free it up and take the back end out of the racetrack. No changes on that, just tires and fuel, Marty.
Christopher Bell, 14 or 13 stage points today, the fourth most. The long run so strong for this team. He's pretty happy with it. We'll see if the #1 pit crew can get him any spots today.
Tyler Reddick said that it was better balance-wise on the 45 car that time. For stage winner Denny Hamlin, freer on the exit, still a little tight center. And on the long run, a little snappy on exit. He'll be a little snappy after this. He lost the lead there, Lee.
Good work from the 19. Bell as well, gaining a spot. And Blaney continues his strong day. We are in the round of 8, and these 8 have been quality in 2024. They've got one thing on their mind, being a champion at the end of this season. Phoenix, 2 weeks' time. The only one smiling at the moment is Joey Logano. He's the only one locked in for the championship 4.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stress is just melted away.
About 100 miles out from
this bad boy can fix anything.
Yeah,
that's when
tough day
things
at work.
start getting really
Nice
interesting.
cruise to sort you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't have worried.
And every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things aren't related, so.
Oh, that is a vibrating pain.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this. Yo.
The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Live free.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one place?
My favorites.
Get Xfinity Stream Saver with Netflix, Apple TV Plus, and Peacock included for only $15 a month.
If you've ever wondered what the big deal about Miami is, that kind of tells you right there just how beautiful it is, the beaches, the fashion, the restaurants, just the places to see and visit, the general atmosphere down here. It's pretty amazing. So put it on your to visit list or to return to list, because it sure is fun. Some of the drivers have said, hey, we wish we could come here more than just once a year. We are in championship discussion mode, and down the bottom, right down the very bottom, you see Joey
only
Logano
4 pages left on legs.
because he is locked in. He is going back
relatively close here
to fight for a championship.
Like our arrival time
I want to bring in our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. DJ, you're a champion. Your dad's a 2-time champion. You're both Hall of Famers. You know, your whole family knows what being a champion in this sport is all about. What do you think Joey's thinking about that opportunity to join a very select group of having 3 or more titles?
Yeah, I think Joey understands exactly the position that Paul Wolf and this team has helped put him in. And he doesn't need any more credentials to be a Hall of Famer when he retires from this. But what it does is put that, you saw that list, there's only going to be 4 other drivers if he can win the championship in 2 weeks that have more championships than what he does. And that's just something that you'll always have. And I just love the fact that Paul Wolfe, his crew chief, knows how to put the things in Joey Logano's hands. He might not have the fastest car when he gets to Phoenix, but what he will do is have an opportunity on a late race restart or some type of strategy to put it in the driver's hands who knows how to make things happen at the end when it really counts.
Changes your life, doesn't it? When you become a champion, changes your life.
It does. It takes, puts you just in a different company, and a feeling of accomplishment as a driver and a competitor, and there's just not a feeling like it. Almost 25 years here, coming up November 14th is where I
your anniversary
secured my championship right here. We still had a race to go, but very fortunate, and I'll never forget what that feeling was like.
Well, the pathway for those other 7 drivers other than Logano, who you mentioned, who's already locked in, is how do you advance out of this round? And it's interesting. Look, Elliott first, Bell second, Hamlin third. You see them. They're stacked up at the front. Larson recovered all the way to 11th. So when you look at the points, right, with the 9 leading, he's an automatic berth. Bell and Byron right there, but Larson only 5 points behind. About a 96-lap run. Jeff, math says you may pit twice versus just once. How these
half the world is on ATC
and this
right
long
now,
run's going to be interesting.
There were 4 guys, Hamlin, Reddick, Blaney, Elliott, that all
got the
needed
whole
the win
Caribbean
coming in
area
here to go to Phoenix for the chance to win the championship, and all 4 of them have put them in themselves in position to make it happen.
All right, ready to go
the
back
south,
to
southeast, you got northeast, you got the northwest, sort of kind of Midwest, and then you got me just skirting by all of it.
Really racy, very entertaining. Look at young Carson Hocevar in there in that
I bet you Las Vegas will come online just as I'm on my final.
Go for it at the front.
And
Blaney
be
down
like,
on the low
please
side.
contact me.
Bell got a great
Too
run
late.
to the middle of the corner on the outside. Chase Elliott fighting back. He's going to go right to the bottom.
Annoying how that happens to me all the time.
If you're a Chase Elliott fan and you're wanting your man to be a 2-time champ, he's never led this many laps in a race this year. Is this about to be 70? No, Bell beat him to the line. But Elliott has led 69 laps today and is in contention for an all-important win that would lock him into the championship 4.
Keep your eye on that 12 car, because earlier in this race, he could not take off on a restart. That one he could. So they had made the adjustments they needed to make for him to have takeoff speed.
How's it working on that low line? That looked pretty good for Ryan Blaney. He's ahead of Bell, and he's right on the inside of race leader Chase Elliott. This is what we ordered today, to see the playoff guys all grouped together at the front of this race, fighting it out, Steve, for a race win and a position lock.
Yeah, the 7 drivers not locked in are inside the top 9, with Larson being the furthest back. Blaney clears Elliott, will take the clear lead. Hamlin, Reddick in line as well as Byron is inside the 77 of Hocevar.
Okay. Well, let's put that battery back in.
92 laps to go. Jeff, you said at the beginning of the race, how hard do you push your tires? If you're only planning to stop once, this would be 2 very long runs as a crew chief. I have to keep you in the loop as we see Elliott dive to the bottom of the racetrack.
And the 3 manufacturers that race in the NASCAR Cup Series are represented in the top 3 positions: Ford, Chevrolet, and Toyota.
Winslow, Lindbergh Regional Traffic, Lampere 225 Alpha Juliet, taxiing runway 04, Winslow Regional. Sorry, Winslow, Lindbergh Regional.
And Ryan Blaney was none too pleased.
Well, they'll be the same opportunity to do it again. See Chase Elliott chasing him down the racetrack, trying to side draft him a little bit.
Winslow Regional. That's what that guy was.
Steve, how fascinated are you as far as the pit cycle? Who's going to go on the shorter side? Who's going to go on the longer side? Where do you think it's going to play to whose advantage?
It's going to be very interesting to see who drives the pit cycle. Remember, Hamlin, Chris Gabehart stuck to their guns and ran 10 laps longer. That is excruciatingly painful while it's happening, but the pressure tires paid off. Has everyone seen that? Will there be a counter or an adjustment to the strategy? And they're all going to know, because now, other than Hocevar right there at the bottom in that yellow and black 77, every other car in the top 8 are playoff drivers.
I'm going to say, even though he finished top 3 at Watkins Glen, I'm going to say Carson Hocevar is going to mark this one down as the race of his Cup career. Jeff, he's up there with the big dogs, the big names, and running consistently in that front group.
Yeah, and all the playoff guys, right? They bring, when you're in the playoffs, you're bringing your very best. The battle continues for the lead.
The 2023 champion and the 2020 champion going at it blow for blow, move for move. 89 laps to go here in Miami. Again, Elliott cycles back to the front.
Jeff, you asked earlier, what about if you're crew chief Luke Lambert on the 77? I think this is the point where I still believe in my driver, and you have every right to be up here, but I would remind him, they're all playoff drivers. You have a long career ahead of you. You deserve to be here. We're fast enough to be here. Just be very deliberate with your moves. Make sure they know where you're going.
And how about in the back of the screen, on the bottom, the 5 of Kyle Larson.
Knock, knock, who's there?
So much trouble early in the race. Concerned they had problems with their car, damage, but continue to go forward.
There's a fair bit of fire and drive inside that helmet as well. There was a lot of frustration. And you heard earlier the voice of Cliff Daniels, the crew chief for the 5, saying to Kyle Larson, we are making great progress. We think it's more you than the car, so well done. Keep doing what you're doing. And Larson has driven from way at the back of this field to now be fighting for a top 5.
Yeah, trying to get by Hamlin. Hamlin essentially restarted 4th on that restart, 2nd row outside line. Larson trying to take the spot. I think the strength of Hamlin's car is a long run. So even though he gave up spots on the restart, it doesn't mean that he's not in position to win this race. We saw him early in the race have good long run speed. As long as they kept up with the changes on the racetrack to make this car drive well, he's not out of this.
And I like this version of Kyle Larson. So much is made about his race management. You see some wrecks and some mistakes. And I think it's too much conversation. I would much rather have a Kyle Larson on the loud pedal going forward. That's what he's known for. I don't care if he's in a stock car, a sprint car, an Indy car. I like an aggressive Kyle Larson.
2024, race wins matter. That's what matters.
Let's talk more about Larson. Here's Marty.
Yeah, Lee, this actually reminds me of the Las Vegas race last week for Kyle Larson. Let's go back to that. Remember, they got some debris in the nose of the car. They had to fix that. Then they had a problem on a pit stop. They went 2 laps down in that race, Lee, but made speed late in the run.
Is Elliott going to pull this thing out
11th at Las Vegas, but today they've had issues all day long. Once they got that flat right rear, Lee, he has raced his way back into the top 5, or actually top 6.
So that's really bad for Reddick.
In 6th right now. Who would have thought that earlier in the race?
So, Marty, he was down as low as 35th. And the reason why, for those of you just joining us late, this was earlier today in the first stage. Had a tire going down, and as Jeff said, fortunately, he was up nice and snug to the wall, so slapped the wall, had to dive for pit road, and brought out a caution because of the tire carcass leaving the 5. And the 5 team went to work. And again, from 35th over the evolution of the remaining laps in stage 1, all of stage 2, and now here in stage 3, 35th to 6th. What a comeback.
Racing is everywhere. You have to have 100 cameras. I mean, the 9, the 12, the 11, the 5, battles all over the racetrack.
What are you going for, your bifocals or your binoculars?
Well, I'm still young enough that the binoculars work. The bifocals are more for you guys in case there's close-up pictures. Good to see it.
Or whatever Larson has, he has a eyeballs full of the 11 car. I can tell you that down the front straightaway.
That's 30 positions gained from his worst spot back up to the top 5 in the final stage. You won't miss anything. Here we go.
The Busch Guy, cold and smooth survival skill.
Getting close, getting close, getting close. 320 right now. 21, 20, 20, 49, 30 minutes to go. Of course, I don't think this takes into account speed changes. Caution happening. Well, 7 cars around again, second time today. So used to that being Corey LaJoy, and it's so weird to think that that's Justin Haley now. He is so used to certain, car numbers that he really developed the identity of the 7 car as his own, and that was great for a while for Corey LaJoy. And then it started to not be great. That car started to show up in just about every incident, and kind of went sour for him. All right, start bringing our range down. 80-mile range now. We've got a total of 170 miles to go, so that 80 is half of our remaining distance. About to begin our descent into the area.
This is a pressure cooker situation.
Steel focus on details.
Back there.
Driven by heart.
All right, Q&H is set. Oh, actually,
and the resolve to make a run for the ages.
There we go. Now Q&H is set.
The NASCAR playoffs continue at Martinsville on NBC.
That wing flex, so cool.
Stops under caution here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Top left, Chase Elliott said he's just tight to fire up, but does not want to take the back end out of the race car. So just a little bit of air pressure adjustment on those Goodyear tires, Marty.
Ryan Blaney's team has gained him a collective 4 spots on pit road. Let's see if they can do it here. He said he was better after that last adjustment. Really good. In fact, Christopher Bell said he just needs a little bit more turn, Dave.
No changes on the 45 except adding fresh tires and fuel. Can he gain positions on pit road? Does not appear so. He stays the same.
Blaney got the edge on Elliott off pit road. Bell, Reddick, Larson stay the same. Hocevar grab 2. And the reason why we are under caution, watch this. Ty Gibbs, Justin Haley. And there it goes. Haley for the second time in this race. Spinning down into turn 3. He got a little help that time though.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for
Ally
anything you
does.
want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
You know what's crazy?
That you're gonna eat wings in the car again?
I come prepared.
I love you. Please no more drum solos.
Boom, 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 boom.
You looking for a little trouble? You like watching things get broken? Like barriers? Glass ceilings? And records? In this playoff season, we're looking for you.
Join us at Toyota Racing.
Yoo-hoo! You're making everything orange.
We're showing where consumer cellular gets great coverage. We use the same towers as Big Wireless, so you get the same coverage.
Wow.
For unlimited talk and text with reliable coverage starting at just $20, call or visit Consumer Cellular.
America, built by those who dare to dream.
Feels very
those
ready.
who push the
I'm
limits,
very ready.
And those who serve. At Bass Pro Shops, we stand with those who stand for our freedoms, proudly offering a legendary salute discount every day. and recently partnering with the Army and Air Force Exchange Service, becoming the official outdoor gear provider for our heroes. Because it's more than the great outdoors, it's about honoring those who protect it. Bass Pro Shops, voted America's best outdoor retailer.
We get an ID on the jumper? He recorded us having sex. She's gonna send him to everyone she knows unless she pays up. We're dealing with a sextortion ring. There are hundreds of victims.
SVU, new Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
1, 2, 3.
Let's get back to business. This is your step 2. What to, what not to. How to get bigger, better. Team Snoop, quit playing, man.
You are flavorful.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
You know, you can represent your favorite driver during the playoffs and take advantage of amazing deals at the NASCAR shop. Check out the greatest selection of t-shirts, die-casts, whatever you're looking for, it's all there. Visit NASCAR.com/shop. Inside the 99 machine of Daniel Suarez, we're under caution for that collision between Ty Gibbs and Justin Haley. Let's talk more about this Monster 54 with Kim Kuhn. Kimmy?
Well, yeah, before that issue, there was a bigger issue for Ty Gibbs. He has a gearbox problem. At first, he thought he had no gears at all. Then he said he was stuck in fifth. They told him, don't shift and do any more damage to what's already in there.
1, 2, 6,
now
5,
they've determined
2, 5.
he's just missing fourth gear, so he's having to go 2, 3 to 5.
5, 2, 5.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly a pretty sound.
Yeah. So the guys behind him, the spotters need to be communicating, hey, he has no fourth gear. He's going to have to go from third gear to fifth. So he's not
Stand by the Angel 4 at under 3000, Sherman 6, bye-bye.
26525, good. Drive required, let's go ahead and arm the speed brake. Bring it down. We got plenty of time to get done. We'll go ahead and arm it though. LA Center, Delta 617 is with you. Flight level 380, but beginning descent to 220 for the Rockstar 3 approach into Vegas.
Was that Delta 617?
Yes, Delta 617.
Yeah, I got a call sign for somebody at 380 with Romeo Foxtrot Kilo 617.
Must be my long lost brother.
Okay, is that you?
Should not be. I'll double check settings in vPilot real fast.
Okay, why don't you check? I mean, might need to reconnect because I'm not seeing your flight plan. You might need to reconnect with the correct call sign, and it'll pop up then.
Okay, we'll check it.
Right here. Run 5 Victor Juliet, Los Angeles Center, squawk 2717.
2717 for 15 Victor Juliet.
Try that again. Connect. LA Center, Delta 617. How do you see things now?
Delta 617, looks like I see you now, and there's your flight plan, squawk 7263.
Squawk 7263, Delta 617. 7263. I guess that explains why I never got a squawk code from vPilot. Is I guess I never got it fully filed on VATSIM coming in.
You going to be on make Seaview by 12,000? We can make Seaview at 12,000, easy, 24,000. Well, let me know if you're going to be a little high. We can put you in a hold at Seaview to get you down lower. I think it's still full, 24,000.
LA Center, good morning, United 7524, 5,000 on the summer stage.
7524 Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Let me tape level 300. Did SoCal send you over?
300 and no sir, he just signed off.
Okay, you know, she let me know. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
Weird, this does show VFR. Or maybe, oh, you know what, that's just saying that that's the flight rules at the...
Alright, aircraft standby. Looks like we had somebody leave at SoCal. The aircraft at San Diego, who's that?
Orange County, Southwest 3465, ready for taxi.
LA Center, good afternoon. United 2066, 577 LA. The weather, no name push.
So 3465, runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross 20 left.
Alpha Lima, cross 20 left, Southwest 3465.
111.5 is correct.
Los Angeles Control, Vietnam 119er, taxiing on Bravo for 25 right, airport Los Angeles.
Okay, aircraft taxiing 25 right. Give me the call sign again.
The Vietnam 119er, Hotel Victor November.
Vietnam 109er, copy. Continue 25 right full length via Bravo, altimeter 29er, Niger.
Continue on Bravo for 25 right, Vietnam 119er.
Alright, who else is calling for push?
Hey, it's your boy, United 2066, spot 77, LA.
It's your boy.
Alright, 2066, push start approved, face east on Charlie, expect 25 right.
After we get down to
east on Charlie, expecting 25 right, United 2066 heavy.
FedEx 2407 at Seaview, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
140. And yeah, speed's already come down, that's good.
LA Center, Southwest 3441, we have the weather at Lindbergh, request push
95 miles to go overall.
So 3441, push start approved, base east on Bravo, expect 27 for departure.
Runway 27, push approved, base east, Southwest 3441.
That's 2907, expect the RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
So I probably just messed up the way I look on...
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 2380, leaving 17,000 for flight 390.
I know what I've done, that's what matters. I guess I accidentally filed...
Southwest 2380, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Southwest 2380.
Conquest 1,
anyway.
Los Angeles Center, looking for takeoff clearance at Long Beach for runway 30.
Conquest 1. Are you holding short?
Hey, firm.
Accidentally hit.
Alright, Conquest 1, the wind is 180 at 7, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff runway 30 at Long Beach, Conquest 1.
LA Center, Emirates 37 Victor Heavy.
LA Center, Vietnam 19er, ready for takeoff, holding short at Foxtrot for 25 right.
Yeah, Boeing 19er, RNAV Docker, wind 25014, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, Vietnam 19er, thank you.
LA Center, Southwest 3465, out of Orange County, also ready for takeoff.
Alright, aircraft is calling, give me the call sign and what airport you're at.
Southwest 3465, out of Orange County, John 8.
South 3465. Wind is 1708, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
20 right, clear for takeoff, 3465.
Alpha.
Los Angeles Center. Good evening. Delta 1271 with you at 2.
Should probably go ahead and pop in 14 now.
Delta 1271. Los Angeles Center, radar contact 32 miles south of the southwest of Cedar City VOR.
Let's go ahead and go to 40-mile range.
Delta 1271, descend chow to arrival. 26 left transitional. Las Vegas altimeter is 2996.
Alright, still got information alpha here.
FedEx 2407 at CVU, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
That's super clear. 25 left approach. FedEx 2407 heavy.
Conquest 1, radar contact, stay altitude.
Conquest 1 climbing through 1300.
Conquest 1, altitude checks. Are you VFR or IFR?
Conquest 1 is VFR.
Okay. Let me modify accordingly. Yeah, frequency changes. Approved join your flight down to Limburg.
I'm sorry, Conquest 1, say again?
Conquest 1, frequency changes approved. Enjoy your flight down to Limburg. Give me a call before entering Bravo airspace.
Roger, frequency change approved, Conquest 1.
Vietnam 119er, radar contact, altitude.
Vietnam 119er, passing 19,000. 1900, sorry.
Vietnam 119er, altitude checks. Fly heading after dock or fly heading 236, maintain 13,000.
After Docker, flight for 236 for Vietnam 119er.
So we get this landing right now, especially now that I've got ATC.
On Bravo, ready for taxi.
3441, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
Runway 275, Bravo, Southwest 3441.
Los Angeles, sir, this is Delta 1715 with you,
coming up on the altimeter
9,000.
change.
Now 1715, Los Angeles Center, squawk 1715.
Center United 2066 heavy on Charlie taxi.
Man, 2066 heavy, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 7 Bravo.
Charlie 7 Bravo 25 right, United 2066 heavy.
LA Center, Emirates 37 Victor.
37 Victor, go ahead.
Emirates 37 Victor, gate 148 at LAX, information Bravo, requesting clearance to Dubai.
All the way to Dubai, huh? It's a long
37 Victor, clearance on request.
LA Center, Cactus 6303, spot to LAX, ready for taxi.
We're at 18.6 for 14. I think we're going to hit that just fine. We're between the altitude's good. We'll have 22 miles.
Center, Delta 1152, checking in northbound 330, flight level.
All right, who's checking them?
Delta 1152, northbound, flight level 230.
I think we're in really good shape here. Go to San Profile.
Just crossed over East Bay.
Delta 1152, radar contact 100 miles northwest, Avenel VOR, descend Ironman 2 arrival, LA altimeter 2996.
2996, Ironman 2, Delta 1152.
Oh, and there's somebody else that's calling for taxi. Who's that?
Cactus 6303, spot 2 at LAX, ready for taxi.
Cactus 6303, looks like they're in the box. Runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo. Follow the United 777. They'll be passing on Bravo right to left.
Taxi via Bravo 25 right, we'll follow the United 777, Cactus 6303.
Southwest 1533, descend Hollywood 1, arrival, Ontario altimeter 2997.
7 feet to Hollywood 1, Southwest 1533.
Delta 843, expect the RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
Victor, we're on Yankee 27, Delta 843. We got the automated weather.
Copy.
Southwest 3441, hold short runway 27, ready for departure.
Southwest 3441, wind is 19006, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Let's take off runway 27, Southwest 3441.
Go ahead.
LA Center, apologies for that. Can you please repeat the squawk code for Delta 1715?
Right Center, Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, stand 148 at LAX, ready for push and start.
Delta 1715 squawk is 1715.
Got it, 1715 Delta 1715, thank you.
Alright, who was calling for push?
It's Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, stand 148 at LAX, ready for push and start.
Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, push and start approved, face north on Kilo, expect 24 left.
Okay, push approved, face north on Kilo, expecting 24 left, Emirates 37 Victor Heavy.
Shamrock 6 Papa Echo, expect ILS 25 left approach.
Okay, coming down
ILS
here.
25 left, almost 6 Papa Echo.
14,000 right on schedule.
LA Center, good evening. LA, Delta 457, Lady J4, departure passing flight level 245 for 300.
457 Los Angeles Center, radar contact 10 miles northwest of the Lake Hughes VOR. Maintain level 300.
I have to get there at 10 miles.
Maintain flight level 300, Delta 457.
And then it's 9,000 below after 8 miles.
5,000, could be a gas higher.
Aircraft calling at 5,000, who was that?
Delta 3465.
Delta 3465, radar contact, climb maintain level 300, proceed on course.
300 on course, 3465.
FedEx 2407, wind 25014, runway 25 left, clear to land.
2 hop left, clear to land, FedEx 2407 heavy.
Yeah, 2066 heavy, wind 25014, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Docker 25 right, clear for takeoff, United 2066 heavy.
You're on 119, your left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5 departure, climb maintain level 390.
Left turn, direct clipper, climb maintain 390 for good number 190.
I'm sorry, 13 or below, or 10 or above.
So LA Center, Fluxjet 243, IFR 2, San Jose at Burbank.
265, that's 250. Okay, looks like it's
Fluxjet 243, stand by.
Good afternoon, LA Center. Bison 40 with request.
Bison 40, what's your request?
Roger, Bison 40 is a flight of 1 UH-1 Yankee helicopter requesting a VFR flight following from Oxnard to San Clemente Island.
Okay, now we want to get to 9,000 or below with 8,000 being preferable.
Bison 40, are you on the ground at Oxnard?
Affirm.
Bison 40.
Good deal of speed.
And you were looking for flight following, is that correct?
Affirm, unless it's easier, just go regular VFR.
West 40, squawk code 2076, Oxnard, now altimeter 29907, let me know when you're ready to go.
Squawk 2076, Oxnard altimeter is 29907, and will do. Bison 40.
Cactus 6303, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right, Cactus 63.
2066, radar contact, say altitude.
1900 for 5,000, 2066 heavy.
2066 heavy, altitude checks after Docker, fly heading 236, maintain 13,000.
236 after Docker, one more time with the altitude, United 2066 heavy.
Yeah, 2066 heavy, that's 13,000.
13,000, United 2066 heavy.
Cactus 6303, RNAV Docker, wind 25014, runway 25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
For takeoff, 25 right on that Docker, Cactus 303.
Shamrock 6, Papa Echo, expect ILS 25 left approach.
25 left, Shamrock 6, Papa Echo.
And center, Emirates 37 Victor Heavy is ready to taxi.
Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, runway 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Kilo Echo 224 left, Emirates 37 Victor.
Delta 1715, 13 miles from Kobe, right turn 220, maintain 2,500 till established, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Delta 1715, acknowledged. We are making a right turn, heading 220, maintain 3,000 until established for 24 right ILS. Delta 1715.
And Delta 1715, that's 2,500 till established on the localizer.
2,500 till established, Delta 1715. And Delta 1715, can we get the option for RNAV Zulu runway 24 right?
Delta 1715, cleared RNAV Zulu 24 right approach.
RNAV Zulu 24 right approach for Delta 1715, thank you.
Center Delta 843, cleared the RNAV Zulu, or yeah, RNAV Yankee at Lindy.
Things up, I think.
Delta 843 at Lindy, cleared RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
Alright, at Lindy, cleared the RNAV Yankee 27 approach, Delta 843.
South 2907, you on frequency? Southwest 2907, you on frequency?
Center and Southwest 3465, we're probably unable to cross restriction at China 200, we probably will be a bit lower.
6,500.
Alright, who's calling? Give me the call sign only.
Southwest 3465.
Southwest 3465, you can climb to flight level 300 on course, please.
Yeah, we do, but we just got a restriction. We bought this supposed to be like 200 baht, and we're not able to make it. Just want to inform you.
Alright, Southwest 3465, you can delete the speed restriction.
The speed and altitude restriction, delete 3465.
United 266 left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5 departure, maintains level 370.
Direct clipper, join the Orca 5, United 2066 Heavy.
Yeah, 2066 Heavy up to cruise, fly level 370.
Yeah, I totally stepped on you, sorry about that. 390, United 2066 Heavy.
Okay, LAS
And
inside.
American 238, Heavy, hello with you, San Juan Fabian and LAX, requesting airport to New York as well.
American 238, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Let's go ahead and go into approach mode.
LA Center, South 3612 on the ground, Burbank, IFR to San Jose.
Okay, acquired. Down 750.
Alright, who's calling at Burbank?
Southwest 3612 for PDC to San Jose.
And South 3612, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Alright, let's turn on Sky Dolly
Southwest
here.
Center, Southwest 2991, Southwest 220 from the north, pass over Hewitt.
Alright, two calls at the same time. South 2991, Los Angeles Center, go ahead.
Yeah, we're from the north of level 330, just contacting you.
Southwest 2991, descend positive discretion, flight level 250, squawk 6320.
Southwest 6320, descend at our discretion, down to level 250, Southwest 2991.
United 7524, Lima airspace north, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory.
United 7524, roger, we'll see you, have a good day.
You too.
LA Center, Delta 617 on final for Las Vegas, runway 26 left. Please confirm that's the correct runway for me.
Delta 1726 left is the correct runway. Wind is variable at 4, runway 26 left. You are clear to land.
Clear to land, 26 left, Delta 617, thank you very much.
Delta 1271 at Preno, cleared ILS, Zulu 26 left
First
approach.
notch of flaps.
I'll Zulu 26 left approach for 1271. Hey, great job tonight, too, sir.
Thanks.
Sorry, 24-7.
Agreed.
Cactus 6303, radar contact, let me maintain level 340 on course.
340 course, Cactus 6303.
Why are we so high here?
LA Center, Delta
1715, wind 25014, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Autopilot disengaged.
Runway 25 left, clear to land.
Blocked again.
Shamrock 6, Papa Echo, wind 25014, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Shamrock 6, Papa Echo.
Delta 1715, wind 25014, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Good man, 24 right, Delta 1715.
Center Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, ready to go 24 left.
Aware that the autopilot is
Emirates 37 Victor Heavy, RNAV Delray, wind 25014, runway 24 right, full length, clear for takeoff. Or 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Approach mode didn't bring
24 left, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Delray, Emirates 37 Victor Heavy.
Delta 457, United States North Radio Service terminator, frequency changes, approved, Oakland Center, offline system advisory.
Switching to advisory, Delta 457.
South 2991, radar contact, SIN Ironman to arrival, the LA altimeter is 2996.
Cloud Center, this is going to be the Ironman 2 arrival, Southwest 2991. I know it's really
FedEx 407 Heavy, Reagan.
runway 24 right approach.
I should really go around.
Okay, block.
Delta 843, very short final, 27 level.
Delta 843, wind is 190.627, clear to land.
7 clear to land, Delta 843. LA Center, Travis 704 with you at flight level 310.
Delta 704, give me a position, please.
50, 30, 20,
this is terrible.
10.
We are 30 nautical miles west of Fletcher.
What was the call sign?
SkyWest 704.
Okay, I think
Sky 704, radar contact 37 miles northwest of BADVOR, maintain level 310.
Sky Dolly messed up.
Maintain 310, SkyWest 704.
LA Center Bison 40, ready to roll.
50 miles west of LA flight level 3.
I think Sky Dolly messed my stuff up.
Bison 40, wind 230 at 8, clear for takeoff. Give me a call here.
I think Sky Dolly messed me up there. I turned it on and then everything sort of stopped working. And boom. Yeah. Okay, we're going to park it right here. Not the best landing you've ever seen, huh? I don't know why that happened exactly, but I'm going to blame Sky Dolly for messing with me here. Anyway, was a fun flight. We're going to call that a day. Oh man, I meant to hit the replay on Sky Dolly just to see what that looked like because it was stupid. Anyway, terrible, awful approach and landing notwithstanding, it was a fun flight across the country. Thanks for hanging out if you hung out.